Wow. Hello, everybody. Welcome to a fine Friday evening, or whatever the heck happens to be in your time zone. I'm Cody. Hi. Well, little bit of a bumpy start at the beginning because, well, I already expected it, but the YouTube side's really annoying. Apparently, I can't press the go live button from OBS. Okay, thank you very much for 1 year, one entire year. My goodness, that's a pretty big milestone. Now, I don't think there's anybody around yet on the YouTube side, or people are just lurking, which is totally fine. But this is going to be a bit of a on this platform and this platform. I have a combined chat over here. However, to comply with Twitch's TOS, and that's it, only the Twitch chat will be showing up here. There's going to be some speculations between the platforms, of course, because YouTube's actually a little bit more challenging to stream to, with things sometimes working. Thanks for summoning that meteor. That's definitely working. Welcome on in, Omega. Let me say my proper hellos to everybody. Once I scroll past the test messages from earlier. Aqua, congratulations on getting first. With that 143 sessions, 99.3%. My goodness, YouTube, I wish I could port this command over to you, because this check-in command is freaking amazing. Gonna be lurking for a bit, no worries at all. Have a fantastic lurk. Have a fantastic lurk. I actually have to use a combination of bots because Firebot does not, it's not supported on YouTube yet. Eventually, when the next, like, really big version of Firebot comes out, they plan on having YouTube support as well. But until then, I'm working with what I got, and I've got StreamerBot on the side here to handle the YouTube side. Because LuckyBot doesn't fully have, like, interactions with YouTube yet. Honestly, if LuckyBot ever does get to the point where I can interact with YouTube commands to the extent that I can interact, like, I'd rather not have StreamerBot. Honestly, it was a experiment, and I did not enjoy learning it. There is syntax problems. There's a lot of limitations. There's a lot of functions that are a lot more complicated to set up. I mean, coming from somebody who made Firebot more complicated than it needs to be, but also Hemlock, welcome on in. Omega has that 144 sessions, maintain that 100% attendance rate. My goodness, Cake also with that 12 entire months, 1 year. And the 135 sessions with an attendance rate of 95.7%. By the way, the check-in command now has a 2% chance of doing something silly. So, I mean, I guess you only get one shot per stream with that. But there you go. The day that Firebot can interact with YouTube as well, you guys are in for a treat, YouTube. Because there's some pretty crazy interaction stuff that I've managed to pull off, but that's all through Firebot. Also, unfortunately, the weather station statistics. Honestly, I need to find a way to get that relayed to YouTube chat as well, because you guys are gonna want to see this too. Whenever the ad breaks run on Twitch, how the heck do ad breaks even work on YouTube? I didn't research that. I guess they just happen whenever they feel like it, if they even exist. I mean, it's not like YouTube makes it a pain in the arse to actually earn something off of it. So you have to get to, like, what, a ridiculously high amount of subscribers before you can even consider monetizing things. And then as soon as you're allowed to monetize things, you get to deal with any excuse by some automatic algorithm to take away that ability anyways. It's ridiculous. Rolling a 1. Well, dang. One of these days, I will have a different outcome for a 1 get enrolled. But honestly, I'd like to add some fine details to that little battle system. We got a few passives that are happening just over here. Oh, also, I found out that my green screen can go to twice the height that I previously thought it was, because of how apparently the extension of the extension is you have to pull on the top, and then I didn't even suspect that it could extend any further, but yes, it can. The only problem is I need more width if I want to do like classic weather person, stand in there pointing at weather systems and that. I need more width in order to pull that off. For now, the camera's going to stay zoomed in like this. Actually, I think I did zoom it out one because I could get away with it. But right now, I think it's set to a lucky value of 13. There's a smudge on my glasses here. Hold on. Let me get rid of that. Better. There we go. My third and fourth eye are now not smudged. Anywho, today we're going to be doing some Final Fantasy 14. Drops are going to be enabled for that. I've already got the drops enabled tag on, but once I switch to Final Fantasy 14, then the drops will start counting, so just keep that in mind. I can't change tags when advancing segments from Firebot, so you know, that's a very odd limitation. It really is, because I'm pretty sure tag editing is in the Twitch API. It's just stuck somewhere in Firebot's backlog. Rosie, welcome on in. I hope you are having a fantastic time zone. YouTube's moderation is sort of annoying too, but from the window that I have open, I could take appropriate action if needed and all that stuff. And I think with YouTube, I got configured so that links are automatically held for review. So avoid posting links, because I'm not even going to know where the heck to go to review these held messages. So just avoid links. Oh my goodness. So yeah, Final Fantasy 14 coming right up. We're going to be doing more Hildebrand. I'm doing it today because tomorrow is the last Saturday of the month, and for those on the Twitch side who are familiar, I do racing games at the end, and I rotate between 3 different ones. Because now we've got Sonic Racing Cross Worlds that's in the mix, but also did we not get a response from that Redeem? What? Oh, no, it's just StreamerBot's chat is bad quality and doesn't... Oh, it showed up in the incorrect order! Oh my goodness. I've actually had that in Firebot too, where things show up in the incorrect order. I don't know. I think it's something like related to like milliseconds. And just the difference between how things process. It's milliseconds apart. So there's some sort of fine change that somehow, between the little time it takes to process a message, that somehow causes them to like populate in reverse order. So it's a minor thing, but it does throw me off a little. Also, hold on. I'm gonna do this here. I don't want the throw-in software at the surface right now, because my one screen has this like black screen protection or whatever, and it makes it near impossible to see things. Hey, Cake! From YouTube this time. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Oh my goodness. So yeah, I'm able to see both sides of chat now. Heck yes. I don't think the live streams on YouTube, I think they go unlisted, because I publish the archive of everything anyways. I think that's what I have it set to. I mean, it doesn't matter too much. It's just that the archived version doesn't have the 10-minute start and soon screen that you're just staring at. And I believe the stream ending screen also gets cut. Weather Talk does get cut too. Ice Slinger has no target. Just making sure I'm subscribed over there. Thank you very much. I really wish subscription events would show up in that. That'd be fantastic. Maybe I could find a StreamerBot trigger for that, actually. I am starting to figure out how the heck to get triggers set up in StreamYard. It's very strange. Now, honestly, all of the actions are shoved into one section, but you still have to manually link the commands to the actions, and you have to be like, oh yeah, it's this command triggers this. There's no add new command button like Firebot has, and Firebot takes care of the rest of the work. Oh my goodness, but yeah. Good to see everybody. We've got some things to talk about weather-wise. There are things happening, including a violent tornado parameter of 11 in a tiny little section of extreme southern Manitoba. That's a little ridiculous. I want to make sure I have that window open, actually. It might just confuse you. But I can tell you what violent tornado parameter is. It's the chance of a significant tornado. Or it's the potential for a significant tornado. I'm going to make sure I get that brought up here. Composite index, violent tornado parameter. Hey, well, good news. It is now a 6.5, which is not as bad as 11. And also, there's a lot of inhibition appearing there, which might serve to hinder tornado potential. So, all right, we will see. I'm going to make sure all the weather screens are on their appropriate screens. The prairie regions is a little quiet today, except for southern Manitoba. There are things happening down there. Tomorrow's going to be a bit of a different story. There's going to be a larger area of active weather. Also, according to my weather station, there has been 2 lightning strikes. Last lightning strike was at 4:12 a.m. Okay. Well, I was definitely sleeping during that time. Oh my goodness. Mesoscale analysis, I'll just put that over in that tab. Okay. And then we do this. And then we transition over to... It's a nice transition. You're not going to get a bright screen suddenly. It'll just be like this. There you go. That's way better. Now, I still got to do that in the vertical view. Oh, by the way, I don't know if vertical view is working on YouTube. YouTube doesn't give me a proper view of it or whatever, and I know how to configure it to work in YouTube. I'll figure it out eventually. Eventually trademark, that is. So, this is one of the maps that I like looking at when it comes to overview of what's happening in the Canadian prairies. We've got the Nav Canada's well, it's a flight planning website. You can get all of pilots can pretty much get all the information they need about their routes right here. And depending on the locations you type in, it'll retrieve information for the appropriate regions you're heading through. Obviously, if you're going across the international border, you're still going to need multiple websites. And you still got to plan your flights too, so there is that too. I guess there's only one step of planning a flight. We've got a visibility line. Now, the FU button right here, that is... I don't know how to say it in French, but it's the French word for smoke. So yeah, smoke. Not to be confused with FC, which is funnel cloud, or the plus FC, which is tornado. You don't see that one very often, but we did see it. I think I showed you guys last Saturday. There was actually a mention of possible tornado in the GFA, which doesn't happen very often. So we got a weak cold front. We got a low pressure system currently in northern Alberta right now. We've got scattered areas here mentioning the possibility of tornadoes. Thunderstorms. Thunderstorms, not tornadoes. Down here, the storms could be pretty severe down towards the central south, and southeastern parts of Manitoba. You'll see that on the next map, or is it the map after? I don't know. There is a moderate zone over there, and tornado potential has been mentioned in it. So we got a trough forming over here. So Western Alberta, I don't think you guys are going to really get much for thunderstorms, but Eastern Alberta, yeah, you could very well get some thunderstorms. Little plus symbol next to this, heavy thunderstorms with rain. The thunderstorm intensity or whatever like whether it's light, whether it's moderate or heavy, is solely determined by rain. But a thunderstorm is a thunderstorm, and thunderstorms are definitely something you don't want to fly into. So, always good for pilots to know where a thunderstorm could spawn. Near surface trough. This is a surface trough right here. Moderate thunderstorms with rain down over here, but up here it says isolated cumulonimbus. Tops 44,000 feet. Heavy thunderstorms with rain, 2 statute mile visibility, gusts of up to 40 knots. Pretty windy, but these are typical winds you'd get in a thunderstorm. Nothing too unusual, nothing into warning criteria really either. And then you've got your isolated cumulonimbus over here, moderate thunderstorms with rain, same with southern Manitoba. A lot of abbreviations are used here because, as you can see, these maps are pretty small, and you've got to like stuff as much information you need into it. So, like, modern generation in a way, like newer generation in a way, is pretty efficient for assigning abbreviations to a lot of things. I still really wish folks would put like a dot at the end to indicate it's an abbreviation or something, but like they don't do that on these maps at all. Everything is just abbreviations. For instance, SKC is sky clear. WI is with. Or sorry, within. Or whatever. Within dash line, patchy, 4 to 6 statute mile, smoke. I can read pretty much all of this. Sometimes I see terminology that I have to double check what the heck it is, but I can read most of this. I'm not even a pilot. Just, Air Cadets gave me a bit of background with the aviation terms. Very beneficial. Here's the +6 hour. You see the smoke is sort of thinning out. Still harassing some of south-central Alberta going into a bit of Saskatchewan here. The surface trough is on the move. Some thunderstorms are also on the move with it. They're probably not going to become severe. The smoke alone is causing some limitations to surface heating, so yeah, we got to keep that in mind as well. Now, what's going on up here? This is fog? Yep, it's fog. Ooh, extensive fog. This little area, your visibility could be pretty bad, actually. Oh my goodness. 1/8 of a statute mile to 2 statute miles. 1/8 of a statute mile is very dense. So yeah, it could be very foggy over there. Over Hudson Bay. Localized fog. And then this area is extensive fog. +12 hour. Surface trough continuing to move. This low is moving super slow, though, so will take a little while for it to move. We got a weak cold front continuing to move very slowly behind it. And the smoke is still getting like tossed around by all the air moving around and all the dynamics here. Precipitation, but it's over Hudson Bay. Nobody on land is really going to be concerned with that. And we're starting to see more sky clear. SCT is scattered, so scattered clouds. Your smoke, your thunderstorm probability. Minus SHRA, that's light rain showers. Or sometimes we just call them showers. What's the difference between showers and rain? It is the distance of raindrops from one another. Also, in rain, the raindrops are typically larger too. So, basically, showers is somewhere between mist and rain. Keep in mind, in aviation terms, mist is also, or baby rain here, BR, is also the same terminology used for shallow fog, or fog where the visibility is reduced, but not greatly reduced. It's just somewhat reduced. You can't see that far towards the horizon. Next chart. There we go. This is what I'm talking about. So, moderate zone does include Winnipeg, too. So, and Winnipeg always gets interesting weather during the summer. They get interesting weather during the winter, too. They get both extremes. But yeah, there was a pretty good period of time where Manitoba wasn't getting anything. Well, you're getting stuff now. And I mean, they needed a break anyways. They had they had multiple days in a row with really severe weather. Really severe weather potential, including that tornado over Winnipeg. Which, I think the only hint that I noticed was a significant weather bulletin on the aviation there. Like, it wasn't observed right at, like, Winnipeg's airport or their aerodrome, but it was like, I don't remember how the heck those CZ stations work in that. I think they're like automated, but that was the one mentioning, like, it mentioned possible tornadoes, so we're just like, oh, okay. So it was a bit of like an indicator to take a close look at velocity and see what's going on. We did see on velocity a system that was like threatening to, it looked like it was trying to rotate at the least. So it's like, okay. And then people on the ground reported seeing a fungal cloud. I think at least one of those videos, it looked like it was on the ground. So it's like, okay, I see. That's not a fun scenario. Where it's like, where you get this, like, where you get like a weather bulletin that's like, oh, possible tornado. It's like, okay, well, I don't even know how to read this weird thing, because these automated stations, what they do is they're like, oh, it could be anywhere from here to here. Like, they usually give like this very long, broad line, so it doesn't give you much of a good idea. But when you cross-reference velocity on the radar, and you look at reflectivity and storm structure, that gets you a little bit of a better idea of what, okay, there might be suspected in this particular system. So you sort of you got to put a formula together to figure out what the heck's going on. Why? It's sort of bugging me now. Can I hold on? Can I do this? So hold on. So in StreamerBot, if I go add, and I go YT sub, and then I'll group it into alert. And then I right click here, and I go to triggers, and I go to YouTube, and then I go membership gift. Yeah, memberships don't exist for me. Oh, well, you look at that, new subscriber. Now, saying subscribers, this trigger requires a Stream Elements integration be connected to work. Wow, StreamerBot, you are useless. This is a terrible why? Partially connected. Why are you not connected to OBS? How about you connect? There we go. I swear, I swear, StreamerBot. Why? So why does it rely on Stream Elements? Why does StreamerBot even exist if it has things that are solely relying on Stream Elements? That makes no sense to me. So, new subscriber I can't use. Excellent. That defeats half the purpose of StreamerBot existing. And I'm telling you, once Firebot can cover YouTube, they're gonna have a proper solution for this. I don't get StreamerBot. Like, what the heck? Like, don't rely on... There's no point in having this trigger. There's no point to it. So unfortunately, I can't be like, oh, thank you for subbing, because the event doesn't show up. It doesn't show up. Actually, hold on. Does it show up for LuckyBot? LuckyBot's chat is not updating, actually, so, Okay. All right. Well, for some reason, LuckyBot chat is just not updating. Switch tabs. Okay. Nope. Nope. It is just it's just going no. I don't want to. What if I go into activity? If I go into activity, let me see here. It shows the Twitch sub. It even shows how much months. It shows. Wait, what? Wait. Oh, it shows getting shouted out events. That confused me a little. Apparently, it also shows announce events. So I'm going to be seeing that every 30 minutes, I suppose. Okay. I'm not sure why the chat is frozen on LuckyBot, but I do have the combined chat over here. Oh well. Anyway, back to the weather. So, yeah, tornado risk in both sections Bravo and section Alpha. They both have the risk. However, there are different risks depending on which areas you're in. Also, they're a little conditional. There's some factors that could hold the storms back. However, they're clearly firing off from what I was seeing on the radar. Section Alpha has winds of up to 110 kilometers an hour, which is ridiculous. Oh, sorry, gusts. 4 to 8 centimeter hail. 8 centimeters is pretty destructive. That is... that's beyond the giant category, in my opinion. Don't want to be dealing with none of that. Up to 50 millimeters of rain at a tornado risk. And Section Bravo, winds of up to 90 kilometers an hour, which is the minimum criteria for severe gusts. 2 to 4 centimeter hail, or medium to large hail, as I say. 30 millimeters of rain. I just call that significant rain. It's not really warning criteria rain. And it could be a tornado or two. I'd say it's like a 2% or less risk, so bit of a risk there. And then you've got your other sections here of storms that could be sub-severe. You got your... Oh, this is just non-severe thunderstorms right here in Section Delta. Section Echo, conditional. This would be marked as moderate, but the confidence is pretty low on this. Partially because of the smoke interfering with some of the dynamics over here. So, yeah. The next day is a little more interesting because there is a high-risk zone. As the microphone on my headset starts crackling again. Oh, that thing is driving me nuts. So we got a high-risk area. It includes a pretty heavily populated area, Edmonton, which I hear had quite a bit of fun with the thunderstorm last week. I also had a lot of fun with it. It was a pretty long line, so it reached a pretty decent area as it advanced through. But apparently there was a news article from Edmonton of lightning striking a sidewalk. It didn't reach for anything tall. It decided that it wanted to hit that sidewalk. It did not like that particular slab of sidewalk. And that and all the flooding events and all that stuff made that storm that happened last week a little famous. So good work on acquiring fame, Thunderstorm. They actually plan to extract that particular sidewalk slab that got struck by a lightning and bring it over to the university over there for further study. I mean, it's not often that it happens, but that is pretty cool. Nice example of what happens when lightning strikes something like cement. I believe it's caused glass to form, and there was a pretty nice hole too. I did weather station maintenance yesterday, so I wasn't necessarily in the area that got that lightning strike. But close to the city that experienced that fun stuff. But I got to experience that fun stuff last week. We all saw it. Couple outbreak chases, some thunderstorm gazing, and then some Final Fantasy 14. We're doing weather talk and then Final Fantasy 14 today. Tomorrow, our area has some potential for a thunderstorm as well. I think I've got it currently in like the upper 40% range, so it's getting close, like marginal. But I guess we'll see ultimately what we wind up getting. Not sure if it's going to be as wicked as last week's. Last week's took first place. I think it was like an 8.7 out of 10, so that was a really good thunderstorm. Will we get it tomorrow? I don't know. Maybe. That'd be fun. So, the high-risk area is Section Echo here, which includes a densely populated area of Edmonton. It looks like it includes Edson, too. I'm pretty sure that's what that dot is. Or is that dot Hinton? No, that's Edmonton. Sorry, Edson. They both start with the same two letters, all right? But anywhere in that high-risk zone, you have the tornado risk. Large to giant hail, 4 to 6 centimeter hail, which would be less than fun to be caught up in. High to severe gusts. So, yeah, look at that. I'm noticing that there's no rainfall hazard on there. Oh, maybe Edmonton will not get a wall of rain falling on them. For once. I'm pretty sure they've also broken a record. I mean, they've broken at least one record. My personal weather station's instruments currently have a record from this month for high rainfall rate. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure some records were broken. Not just where my personal weather station is. Surrounding the high-risk area, we got Area Delta, which is a moderate risk zone. The winds don't quite hit warning criteria. I call those sub-severe, when they're getting close but not quite hitting the warning criteria. However, the 2 to 4 centimeter hail is within warning criteria if you get any thunderstorms with that. Medium to large hail possible. We've got Section Bravo there. Section Bravo could see sub-severe winds and sub-severe hail. We got small to medium hail. And 20 millimeters of rain, which honestly is not really that big of a deal unless your ground is already saturated. Then it could be a problem. Now you might notice Section Bravo there sort of like, it does this weird little curl thing. That southern Saskatchewan there. That's just pressure systems interacting with one another and throwing things around, and that might also be partially the smoke hindering chances and where things could pop up, so we got that to keep in mind as well. Section Alpha is also a moderate risk area, and that is over in the central east portion of Saskatchewan and some of south central Manitoba, the western part of it. Wind gusts of up to 100 kilometers an hour. 2 to 5 centimeter hail, that's medium to very large hail. And significant rainfall of 30 millimeters. Definitely not anything to sneeze at. Section Charlie, way up in the north-central north part of Alberta and Saskatchewan. Could see some sub-severe hail, small to medium, and up to 20 millimeters of rain, which really not that much of a worry. I don't even mention it in the hazards if it's 20 millimeters. I sometimes mention it if it's like 30, 40, because that's a little more significant. Yeah. Setting that aside. That's what it's looking like tomorrow. Let's go on to the next screen here. So, when I was mentioning, let's just refresh this. I want to see the latest parameters, which I'm going to need to pull up again because I refreshed it. So, violent tornado parameter, VTP, is something you look at when you want to look at a risk of a significant tornado. Not just like an EF0 and that's like, could be an EF2, could be an EF3. And I guess it could be an EF4 or EF5 as well, but keep in mind, tornadoes of that intensity are pretty darn rare. EF5s sometimes don't even happen in an entire season, so just keep that in mind. But yeah, it looks like a lot of it is now focused on the U.S. side of the border, but a little bit of it does go into some of eastern Manitoba, so you still want to keep your tornado risks in mind. Usually when the parameter is at 2 or above, we're already looking at it like something could happen here. Even a 1, yeah, it could happen. 0.5 we usually don't really look at. You got your 0.5s, you got your 0.25s. Also, all this blue, this is inhibition. Or sorry, ML Sin right here. It is sort of like the anti-thunderstorm sort of thing. It caps thunderstorms, it prevents them from exceeding certain heights typically, or tries to. Sometimes thunderstorms have so much dynamic that they just break right through it. But yeah, when you start seeing blue popping up everywhere in the violent tornado parameter, that serves to cut a thunderstorm's ability. Like this one here, you might notice it looks very disorganized. There's a lot of inhibition going on there, so it's having a bit of a struggle. Thunderstorms can still happen, of course. They just have more of a harder time. And here you can see an 8. It's actually really hard to see. Let's zoom in a little. You have an 8 right here. Oh, what is this? You know, I'd love it if the zoom in feature would actually work and not go up to the top corner. That is a 9. That is a 9 right there. Starting to get the purple line. This was once a 14 further up here. So things have chilled out somewhat. Note this 5 over here, too. Definitely want to keep that in mind. Especially since over here, there is no inhibition stopping the storms. They're not about to slow down. Also, this supercell over here, no inhibition right now, so definitely got to keep that in mind. And inhibitation's pretty weak over here, so you could definitely get some action right over here, too. Oops, that is not what I wanted to do. Alright, that's a bit of a problem. Oh, there we go. I could just press that button. Sorry, the button to reset zoom is the same button as change to just chat and scene. Except, if I don't use the number pad, then I can get away with resetting the zoom here without changing scenes. Also, let me make sure if throwables... Okay, good. They're still aiming at me. Excellent. Excellent. One of these days, I'm looking forward to the day that I can bring a lot of these interactions over to YouTube as well. Like, one of these days. This is a test to see how things run on YouTube and how well it is. So far, aside from it being a pain in the arse to start a stream on YouTube, like, why do I have to open up the stream preview window and press go live from there? Why can't they just start it from OBS? But, yeah. That's fine and all. Oh, Ice Slinger has left. I think Ice Slinger left a long time ago, actually. So, yeah. Hello. Oh, hello. Also, a part of Saskatchewan apparently has a violent tornado parameter of 7. There is inhibition over this entire thing, though, so we'll see if anything can even fire up there. Now, obviously, these are not the only things we look at. There's a lot of things to look at, like supercell composite, which is pretty high in this entire area. So, yeah. The storms are thriving. They got lots of fuel to work off of. You can even look at significant hail if you want to see areas that have the best potential for big hail events. Like this area, which is very close to that area that was mentioned in Eternal Burb. Is that a rare spawn? Is Eternal Burb a rare spawn? I think it is. Yep, that's a rare spawn. Rare spawn with 100 HP. Good luck. That is very difficult. I do plan on adding special conditions to more of those rare spawns, so just keep that in mind. Honestly, I wish I could find a way to have things relate to Firebot from YouTube so that you guys can also attack the NPC. You can see it in your chat, thankfully. Like, I'm not sending anything over to YouTube that can't be interacted with right now, so at least there's that. I don't want to confuse everybody. Down in the US side, let's see what the heck's going on. I'm going to hit a refresh just in case the evening edition has come out. Unless this is the evening. I think it is the evening edition, actually. Spotty, marginal areas all over the place. No huge areas currently within here. Yeah. Little bit of North Dakota. You got a slight area goes into Minnesota. You could probably guess there's a tornado risk considering the Canada side said it, but keep in mind the sometimes the Storm Prediction Center and Environment Canada, their predictions are not really lined up. In this case, there is an agreement. 5% tornado risk going into the Canada side, and you got a 2% extended out. All sticking within the slight area. Wind is going to be a pretty big factor too. Very high gusts over here. Canada side, you saw that up to 110 kilometers an hour. So yeah, you could see some 60 mile per hour winds in some of these storms down in the US. And if we look at hail, the hail could get very large. There's no intensity 2 marked over here, despite Environment Canada being like, oh, the hail could be 8 centimeters up over here. That's intensity 2, I don't know. I don't know how the little intensity hatching things work anymore. Actually, I never knew what the heck they came out, and there's like no legend or anything telling me what it means. But yeah, the hail could get pretty big, especially in the slight area. A marginal area, it's wind and hail. And all of these scattered little marginal areas, those are all wind risks mainly wind risk. Now, Texas, I noticed your tropical storm there yesterday made landfall, and yeah, it's post-tropical now, so I don't think you're going to be getting any more bother from that particular weather system. Also, some of these areas, rain could also play a pretty big role, such as this little marginal area on the East Coast. Could get a lot of rain from that one. You'll want to keep that in mind as well. Little active over the Pacific right now. I'm going to hit refresh and go back to the Pacific. So, we got ourselves I'm not worried about this system here. It's way over here. It's probably going to leave the region. It's not really targeting any significant landmass. We've got Fausto. I don't know, however you say that. Is destined, so far, is projected to affect Hawaii. Where in Hawaii? You're going to have to wait a little. So far, it looks like it's interested in mostly the northern islands here. Also, I noticed the forecast track keeps very slowly tracking further north, so the chances of any part of Hawaii getting a direct hit is starting to become questionable, but we will see. Direct hit, indirect hit. All of Hawaii is probably going to get an indirect hit of some sort from this system, so you want to keep that in mind. It will be weakened to it looks like it's going to be weakened to a tropical storm by the time it winds up reaching Hawaii, so beginning your preparations now is a great idea. It's currently in the long range. Once it hits short range, then like when we hit Monday, you should have all your preparations done. Because once we start hitting Tuesday here, it's going to start arriving early Tuesday. Could be early Tuesday. It's going to start arriving. You're going to start getting all the rainfall and wind and all that fun stuff that's happening. So, yeah. Be safe around that storm. Make sure you're well prepared. Let's see here. early to middle portions of next week. Key messages is, if you don't want to read and study charts and overheat your brain trying to think about all of it, just look at the key messages. It basically just summarizes what to expect, all in the key messages. This one's an easy read. Not all the key messages are easy to read. Keep that in mind. Sometimes they have way more than just 1 point. They have 1 point right now up over there. Sometimes they have like 4 different points and they're like paragraphs. You'll still want to give all the key messages a read. It's too soon to determine the exact location magnitude of impact, so yeah, keep monitoring. And start preparing. Start preparing. You can check the wind history of the system. Look at that. Start over there, went up, and now it's heading towards... It's heading towards Hawaii. It sort of looks like a meteor with a giant flame around it, but hurricanes do not carry flames. They carry the opposite. They carry a ton of water. Now, look at this newly formed tropical storm. I covered this in my weather report today. Tropical storm Genevieve. Genevieve, I don't know, whatever. Why are they using hard to pronounce names? It's supposed to become a hurricane and then a major hurricane for a little bit. However, you might notice its path is not really heading towards anything. It's just continuing on northwest. There's nothing there. There's a tiny little island here. Upon studying that island's infrastructure, I don't think it has any. It might have like a few unpaved roads, and maybe like 5-6 people live there, like researchers or something. I don't know, but it's like I don't think it's very populated. So when I say significant landmass, I don't mean a landmass with like 5 people on it, because otherwise I would have to mention the names of like 50 islands, depending on where in the ocean these are going down. There's so many islands, and some of them study, research facility, whatever. They want to study the unique life there. Usually the case. Otherwise, I'd have to mention every blizzard in Antarctica. I think I want to do that? No. It takes up way too much time. I'm passionate about weather, but I don't have all the time in the day. If the weather thing was something I was paid for, like if it was a paid position, absolutely I'd devote my time to going into fine details for a number of places. I guess if it was within the scope of the employer, but yeah, major hurricane. Thankfully, this major hurricane doesn't look like it's going to make landfall anywhere so far. So, still keep an eye on it. But as of now, not really too worried about that system. All right, so things are happening. There's your tornado watch, the yellow area. The orange area, those are severe thunderstorm warnings. This orange area, right beside another orange area, you can sort of see a little bit of a difference in the shading. So yeah, these are severe thunderstorm warnings. The more peachy orange, covering this gigantic area, is all heat advisory. The magenta, all of these magenta spots are all heat warnings. This dark red area is an extreme heat watch. Unfortunately, flash flood also uses the same color, but in this scenario, I don't think we have any flash flood areas currently occurring close to extreme heat areas. This is the flash flood area. Eternal Burp is trying to attack and is not doing a very good job at it. One of these days, I'm going to be changing the behavior of a lot of the NPCs to only attacks when provoked. And I'm going to have like an aggro list that's managed. It's like anybody who attacks, they could be attacked next turn. You know, the fight back thing, the defensive fighting. And then I'll still make some NPCs that are aggressive and who will attack people regardless. But yeah, it'll like depend on the person. Maybe that's what I'll use that unused statistic for. Oh, speaking of, I'm supposed to be keeping track of people's experience points because there is currently a really annoying bug that I'm trying to fix that involves people's experience points. Oh, what's going on here? I think we already have somebody missing experience points. What is going on? Actually, nope, I forgot to... That's not a disappearing experience points. That is, I forgot to fix that one. There we go, all fixed. Always one spot that I'm missing. I'm hoping to not see any more blank experience points, because that would irritate me. I'm trying to figure out the root to that cause. I found one area where it could definitely occur, and fix that. But I noticed that there's still a lot of areas with blank experience. Maybe I just didn't correct them after implementing that fix, but I'm hoping to not see any more of that experience points goes blank bug. I don't want any of that. We got flood statements happening in a few areas too. That's your teal color over here. I think it's teal, or close enough to teal. I don't know. There's so many different color shades right now, and some of them are named so randomly. By the way, how narcissistic does somebody have to be to... if I discovered this color, I'm naming it after me. That doesn't make any sense. Color groupings. Peach orange. That makes sense. Okay, it's like the average color of a peach. I know peaches have variations to their colors too, but it's like the average color of a peach. The gray over here is air quality statements. Heads up, Twitch, you've got some ads coming up pretty soon. Again, YouTube, I don't know how the heck ads work over there. I don't know if they're randomly tossed or anything, but YouTube doesn't really have an ad manager, do they? Well, let's hope that, I don't know, but you don't have to deal with any ads. Why is a YouTube preview like almost 1 hour behind? That is just silly. I mean, I don't need previews running on my tabs anyways. They just take up extra resources. So it's like, it's just like, why? But yeah, the gray is air quality statements caused by wildfires. These are all wildfire induced, all the little gray here. Some of the grays being hidden by red flag warnings, which is a fire risk thing. Yeah. There's our weather station statistics. So this time I'm going to read it. We got 28.7 degrees where my weather instruments are currently located, with a dew point of 14.9 degrees. That's a pretty decent dew point, actually. And maybe the storm potential will be realized tomorrow where my station's located. It's in a high-risk zone. Temperature 83.7 Fahrenheit, 58.8 Fahrenheit for the dew point. Feels like 30.2. Seems sort of accurate. I would argue that the feels like is a little higher than that, but yeah. Or 86.4 Fahrenheit. Winds are 2 gusting 6. There's barely any wind. 1 gusting at 4 miles per hour. 2 lightning strikes near the station, but that was like 4 a.m., so don't worry about it. That's that. So Twitch is going through the ads, and I'm going to wrap up the weather segment with this is what my station instruments are currently reading. Okay, there we go. We've got it. Except I got more information available on this page. Like the sun radiation level right now. That's the sun radiation level. 234 watts per meter squared. Or the UV, which is 0.9, probably because the sun is getting a little low where my station is located. And 4.3 hours of sunlight. Not bad, not bad at all. I think the smoke may have influenced this number to be lower, so keep that in mind. There is currently smoke where my station is located. There's barely any smoke over here, so that's a bit of a contrast between where my station is and here. I'm glad there's barely any smoke. I could tell by the lighting of the sun during parts of the day, though, that there was definitely smoke in the vicinity. And that brings us back over here, which means it's time for me to go over here. Which means it is time to get some Final and Fantasy and some 14 started. All of those. All of the Final, all the Fantasy, and all the 14. At the same time. Also, keep in mind this is a test stream. So, I'm going to go into VTuber mode now. We're going to get that launched. First, I've got to do this. Oops, that's not how you do it. Okay, that'll make me become hidden. And then I've got to launch this. Because keep in mind, I'm testing all parameters right now. I've updated everything to the latest version. Except for Vroid Studio, because it sounds like they're shoving ads into their application soon, so I didn't want to do it. I'm surprised they were transparent about it. Most companies, when they want to shove ads into something, they don't say anything. And they're just like, silently shove ads and be like, too bad, you've got to deal with that update. Hey, look at that, I'm there, just like that. Nice seamless swap. So, the VTuber tag and the FaceTuber tag are active at the same time. So, that means either or. And there's a small possibility we might have a Karista pop in for a bit too. Gotta keep that in mind as well. No guarantees. But there could be a Karista. I swear, what did she do to this microphone? It was right after the stream finale. Right after the stream finale. Not even a week after that. And this microphone started crackling a whole bunch. Now, honestly, I want to blame our cat for it. But he's only got 1 or 2 teeth, so I don't think he'd be able to do any damage to the cables that he's trying to nom on now, because he's old and semi-senile. I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know what's going on with our cat. I just know he still loves the heck out of pets, and he still behaves a lot like himself, so let him live out his old age. However, old age is not an excuse for cords. Don't mess with my cords. You will still get scolded. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter the age. The dynamics of our fellow companions. Mind you, funny enough, all 4 pets in the household are like, I'm not the main owner of them. Sort of I guess indirect. It would be like family pet. If I was the owner of any pet, it would be a bird. Probably 2 birds. Because if I have to leave for work, if I have to work for like 8 or 9 hours, I don't want that one bird to be sitting there bored for 8 to 9 hours. Give that burb a second burb. They have most birds, or at least most birds that you can get as pets, have a pretty high social demand, so always nice to have at least a second bird for them. There's a few birds that don't like company, but I don't think there's very many that can actually be purchased as pets. All right, I'm gonna get Final Fantasy 14 started here. I'm gonna get this put over to the other monitor. That chat can go here. Put that up here too. And we're gonna get the Final Fantasy 14 started. Also, Firebutt, let's change segments. Unfortunately, I can't freely change the title on YouTube either. There's a lot of... I mean, the main reason why YouTube lacks a lot of these features is because ultimately they're video oriented. They are pre-recorded content that's uploaded as a file. That is one of the big reasons. Also, what is going on with this? There we go. Please log into your Final Fantasy for the final time. Where am I typing? Now, do I have to update? Because I've only been playing Final Fantasy 14 on the odd occasion right now. I played from time to time, but it's only on the odd occasion. There was a point where we were doing Extreme, Shadowbringer Extremes. But I believe we were doing that before last week's stream, and I already told you about it. Skidoo. Sorry, you guys probably didn't hear that. That was a system sound. And when a device connects, connects or disconnects, it makes a skidoo bird sound. So, yes. All hail the skidoo bird. All world maintenance on July 27th. By the way, now that we've changed to the Final Fantasy 14 category, you should have a little drops icon underneath your chat bar there. Make sure it's there. Make sure you're getting the drop. There is a badge available for that. There's another badge that might be more of a pain in the arse to get too, because the fan festival, the Final Fantasy 14 fan festival, is going to be running in EU time. I'm getting the connection. The connection is being initiated. Initiating connection. Initiating server congestion. As always. Creaky. Oh. Well, I'm gonna do a voluntary stretch. Hey, did first, second, and third even get claimed properly? Well, it'd help if I clear out the redeems from earlier. Nobody's claimed second or third? What is going on here? Usually everyone's really fast to claim those. It's Final Fantasy 14. And as you can see, one of my devices is being stinky. Aqua with the 30 stream streak. Heck yes. And the messages are still showing in the incorrect order on Firebot too. Like, it's just silly when it happens. 30-day streaking or 30 steaks. You need a good sized freezer to store those. Absolutely. One of my devices is being stinky right now. So one of my devices will sometimes just it'll just crash because it feels like it. I think it's because the Google Play services performs like garbage on it. What's new? A Google product performing like garbage. No, nothing new. Oh yeah, this is proof right here. This is proof that the drawing that we saw in the cutscene last week stays there forever. There it is. Because New Game Plus starts disabled when you first log in. We should just be Pictomancer for the rest of this. Who knew that? Okay, well, while that device is being crap, I'm gonna do the New Game Plus. So yeah, if you don't have the little drops icon, just hit refresh, and it should register you as properly being in a Final Fantasy 14 stream. I believe it is the little it's like a Moogle badge of some sort. There's another one you can get from like Final Fantasy XIV's official Twitch channel, but unfortunately, due to them being on EU time, I don't even think they're online right now. Now I see the banner. Excellent. I actually had it appear automatically when a category changed, which was surprising. And it was while I was in mod view too. Like the drop thing just started automatically. I was like, what the heck? It actually did this? What is this? On category change? Wow. Wowzers. Throwables. I think it was because my chat was glitched, I had to refresh. Things bugging out on Twitch? No way. I've never heard of it. Hopefully those of you on YouTube don't run into a whole bunch of bugs in that. I mean, I'd like to think that YouTube's a lot more like simple in design. Well, I say simple. Simple at the surface. Don't trust anyone over 60. Oh my goodness. It's more voice acting time. Much as it pains me to admit it, a gentleman's stamina is not without limits. I dare say I could do with a spot of tea. Hey, Inspector, is it just me? Or have those two been looking at us for the past few minutes? Oh, it is quite normal behavior from my adoring fans, I should think. When finally presented with an opportunity to meet their idol in the flesh, all too many succumb to fear and flee. Udon, welcome on in. I hope you're having a fantastic time zone. We doing the Hildebrand. I don't know why I said it with that accent. I don't even know where that accent came from. The magical accent. Oh, wait, I already said this. I was about to read it again. Or maybe, just maybe, they're the grand bloody sirs. Come on, they're getting away. Ah, an RNG meteor. How fun. Is this device gonna crash again? It looks like it wants to. Oh, no, no, no. It's actually going to work. Excellent. Don't trust anyone over 60. Accepted. It's funny to see it in the log. I thought it was don't trust drivers over 60. I thought that was the thing. That's around the age when it becomes less safe to operate a vehicle, right? Yeah. Or are they using 64 as the marker? You know what? I don't even know. Outside the gates of Idleshire. Well, let's go outside the gates of Idleshire then. Oh, right. I could chocobo here, but I'm just gonna sprint because I don't know. I want to, I guess. Badge drops. Get your badge drops here. Yep. Eventually, a timer message will actually mention that. And you know what? I'm just gonna make sure that it is working. Hey, excellent. I actually put all of those messages in way the heck back in April, March, May. I don't know. Whenever Final Fantasy XIV announced their first campaign, I put them all in ahead of time to conditionally show when applicable. Why are the brackets hyperlinked? Oh, that's just a Firebot bug. What? I should screenshot that and put it under issues in Firebot, actually. Because I think what happens when I click on the link here... Ah, yep. This site cannot be reached. Well, thankfully, the bug is not on your side. It's just Firebot chat that's bugging out like that. Just Firebot. The combined chat even shows the brackets not hyperlinked. Oh, wait. We're just outside the gate, not... Also, I exited the wrong way. That's always fun. But if you could fly, you can just fly over the cliff here. All good. But yeah, just keep in mind, these drops are based off of a fan festival running in the European Union, so... yeah, the time zone's going to be a little different. Hearken to me, you dastardly rapscallions. You have nowhere to run. Reveal yourselves at once. Oh, okay, I'll let you know. Shall not ask you again. Come forth, grandsirs. Name yourselves and answer for your misdeeds. Rainy. Slayer of a thousand worms, a silver spear of which hath pierced the very heavens. O land! Master of magics, ancient and awesome, the divine hand which hath defended all maladies, save senses, and impotence. Good spirit. Why do you say it that way? Oh, hello, energetic fairy. That's way better than the 100 HP rare spawn we had earlier. Rangers, Excelsior! You don't know whether to laugh or to cry. Mayhap both. Grandsires, grandsirs, you stand accused of willfully and unlawfully convincing the young maidens of Ishgard to attend private parties under false pretenses, thereby inflicting them terrible financial and emotional distress. I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, am come on behalf of these poor defenseless innocents, and to see that no others are made to suffer as they did. Now, lay down your arms and surrender yourself into my custody. The audacity of this boy. You should feel ashamed of your words and deeds. That's you. You ruled this day. I ruled hard. What? What is going on? Oh, it's how I missed this. Years streaming past, the blood pumping, the taste of copper on my lips, a slight dizziness. It's on a day like this every match, isn't it? We soared into the azure skies. We never truly came back down. Woo! Do my eyes deceive? Piggy of my heart descended from Malone's hose to guide me to her bosom. If you have no idea what's going on, you're correct. Nobody has any idea what's going on. That's Hildebrand. That's the Hildebrand series for you. My beloved, my everything. Long have I waited for this moment. Take me in your arms once more and lift me higher, higher, higher. Higher, higher, higher. By the way, my echo effect might sound a little better. Well, I do. Hey! I actually don't know if that worked. Orland! 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 Oh. Alas, poor Orland. I knew him not in the slightest, but he seemed a decent man. Courtesy and attempted murder notwithstanding. Ruined his day and ruined hard. Oh my goodness. You went too high. And that's basically all we know about him. I've seen this before. All too recently. Yes, anyway, he's only mostly dead. If the Master of Magic's ancient and awesome here acts with all haste, the man may yet be saved. Yeah, good. Oh, you were referring to me. I see, I see. With all haste, was it? Yes, yes, I'll get right on that. Oh, mournful voice of creation, stand unto me, a creature of the abyss, my foe to command, that I may smite. No, wait, no, that's no good. Let me see. Something of a rather less controversial tradition, yes? Something with more pep. A vortex of biting winds to rend the flesh. A smite, my foes. Huh. Foes? I thought you were friends. Getting that energetic fairy? Well, at least trying to. RNG's not exactly having it, apparently. Hey, energetic fairy. Hey, energetic fairy. Yes, can we, oh, wait. Can my previous attack get overwritten? I didn't spell it properly, so it wouldn't have worked anyways. Resistant to light. Okay then, attack. I'll attack with darkness. Ah, there we go. Oh, to attack me, fairy. Oh, there we go. Oh, Aqua got a level up from that. Max HP +1. Heck yes. Fantastic. Yeah, we don't know what's going on. Ah, there we go. Sit with a bucket with me with a bleeding bug. My back! My back! Would seem I have underestimated you lot. That makes two of us. Enough! Leave them be! I do not care what becomes of the mammoth. Gigi! But when? How? I thought I recognized you. First in Ishgard, then in Idleshire. You've been following us since we left the capital. She just took off her disguise, which is exactly that is freaking great. Bearer of faces fair and fearsome, the midnight shadow which hath deceived kings and queens. Dories! You can't possibly have been so naive to think that we'd not seen your ridiculous disguises. And yet, here you are, so effortlessly and easily lured into our trap, for which we are most grateful, mind. My companions are hardly cut out for life on the road. All has been in preparation for this moment. The parties, the petty schemes, from the first. The objective of this grand design has been this singular mammoth. I swear to you, if you harm Gigi in any way... We have no desire to hurt the boy. We but would require his help to reclaim which is rightfully ours, our youth. Confound it! I can't see. It's so rainy. Damn, they're very slowly getting away. Papa Hildy. Gigi. Very strong, my son. I swear I shall find you. Get in the way very slowly. Love it. 12 strike me down for a fool. So desperate was I to seize the Grand Sirs that I failed to discern their true intent before it was too late. And now poor Gigi is in their clutches. What if I never see my beloved son again? I suppose we ought to be prepared for the worst. They could be halfway to Ratzahan by now. I very much doubt that, given they were moving at an adequate towards space. The little milksop's right. Let's get after the old buggers. Huh. That's what my mentor used to call me, among other things. Oh, the memories. Milksop? What your mentor used to call you? Oh, hold on. You know what? I think I actually do have to view my be viewing my own stream right now because otherwise I actually will not get the drops for my own stream if I'm not viewing my own stream. Yes, that sounds silly. I don't usually like viewing my own stream and stuff. It's just like, why do I need to do that? I don't want to distract myself with that. I mean, I don't have to watch it with sound, thankfully. So, it seems the Grand Sirs have been caught once more by the very inspector that was trying to catch them. How ironic. Also, how premature. We have them, yes, but they still have Gigi. Damn it. If there was some other manner of opportunity that would present itself. Asking you shall receive. We can ambush the wizened dragoon, take him hostage, and demand an exchange. Inquisitor Seer, you disappoint me. A gentleman cannot condone the violent kidnapping and ransom of his elders. No, no. We shall approach this problem as paragons of honor and virtue. Cody will stalk and subdue the Grand Sir, and then relieve him of his armor. How is stripping an old man naked more gentlemanly than taking him hostage? Rest assured, I shall review all soon enough. Godspeed, Cody. Well, alright, we'll just roll with that logic, I guess. Because that makes sense. They still haven't fixed this, have they? When should I bring Krista in? I don't think she wants to show up to stream too late. I'm pretty sure Krista's very much a day person. I knew you'd... Wait, who are you again? There's something awfully familiar about those muscular forearms. Those strong yet tender-looking fingers. I say, would you be so kind as to massage my shoulders, young man? There's this lingering ache, this tension that Gonspert can't seem to soothe this with his magics. Remove my breastplate? Oh, of course. That's silly of me. Pray lend me a hand with the straps. And you may ask, why? Because. Truly, young man, you are a saint. I swear it's the little things you begin to appreciate. My dear departed wife used to help me with my armor, you know. Right. I should be seated better to receive your tender ministrations. Yes. Not the first time we've done the massaging stuff. Nope. And no, Krista, we cannot give you a similar treatment. Nope. Krista would ask somebody to massage her if she had the chance. She absolutely would. Except she doesn't want to accidentally charm people, so she usually excludes her tail from the request. Because let's face it, massaging Krista's tail could be a problem. There's a healing tingle. Would that I had a tincture of salamander with which to treat these aches. My little pigsney used to spread some on my chest and under my nose to help me sleep at night. Do not be shy. Work those soothing fingers into each and every knot. Slowly, make me forget my troubles. Massage again. Harder. Higher. Close your eyes and dream. He's already dozing off. Oh yeah, minion roulette. What minion do we have this time? Oh boy, we have Bluebird. One of these days, Starbird will be in there too. I just got to do another 100 runs and maybe RNG will finally give me a Starbird. The old dragoon's soft snoring suddenly stops, and you begin to fear you may have borne witness to his final moments. Leaning closer, you extend your hesitant finger, only to stop short when a sudden spasm signals the resumption of his labored breathing. Ah. Grouchy snake. Grouchy snake. With utmost care, you remove Orland's abdons and breeches. Leave him to sleep an old man exposed to the elements, and at the mercy of the nearby ravenous bears and tentacled mortals. May he rest in peace. Okay, then. We're just gonna word it that way. Well, thankfully, there are no mortals nearby. They're on the other side of the building. Great marble. That's not death, it's just some passerby. It'd be a little more convincing if one was the Reaper class. Ah, my stalwart assistant. By your return, I gather you've taken care of the Dragoon. And by taking care of, I mean afford him all due courtesy as befitting of a man of his years, whilst returning the equipment I require. With the... Capital! Then without further ado, I shall disguise myself as Orland and free Gigi from captivity. Capacity, wow. But you two look nothing alike. They may be old and slow, but they're not blind. Well, they might be. O ye of little faith, you are in for a treat. For you shall have a front row seat to the magnificent display of Montevillian ghoul and subterfuge. That's right, I can actually say that word. Wow. Is there time for dinner yet? We just ate, you daft bugger. And where in the hell is Orland? I know he's gotta take a piss every hour, but damn it, he could at least be quick about it. Finally escaped work. Heck yes, welcome back from the clutches of work. Oop. Yeah. Greetings, fellow villain. I've returned. Oh, bollocks. It's about time. Okay, no, that's bollocks. Pack up your things. I want us back on the road in 10 minutes. Before we do that, we must first release young Gigi here. His behavior unbecoming of a gentleman to keep children in cages. You missed. What in the seven hells you blathering about? He's gonna get away. No, he will not. See? Still here, within my care. Right then. On a completely unrelated note, I shall now take this boy with me on a brief sojourn into the wilderness. Fury take me, it's working. He's about to walk out of there with Kiki, and they won't even try to stop him. So far, so good. I'm so cold, and there are morbos after me. Hey me, what you're also me. But it can't be unless... This is it. This is the moment when my life flashes before my eyes. Oh, my dear Pixney, we'll be together at last. Imposter! How dare you attempt to trick me with a ruse so hacky it would make the minstrel blush? Hey, God, I never realized dying would hurt so much. That was our chance. Kiki, come with me. Evie, wait! My son, what's gotten into you? Vivi, Vivi. Where have I heard that before? That name before? Remember who you are, Vivi. What you are. A creation of great Shadi and Archmagus Quan. I didn't realize that would hurt so much. Although they're very... These fellas are probably a little senile. One. I was given life by... Grandpapa Quan. I remember now. We lived together. And he taught me many things about the outside world. Say more than senile at this point. The Hildebrand series is amazing throughout. What exactly do you remember, my son? Everything. Yes, everything. I remember that Grandpapa Quan created me. That he took care of me, raised me. And that we were very happy. Hater, find out this dude has a lobotomy. But then he abandoned me. Grandpapa Quan abandoned me. He believed you were flawed, Vivi. That you lacked the power to turn back the hands of time and make him young again. And so, in his ignorance, he cast you out and died all alone. Grouchy Snake randomly attacking people again. Grouchy Snake would be an aggressive if I could assign these NPCs different. Hey, hold on. What's going on with the border here? What is this? It's probably OBS's containers being BS. Yeah, there we go. That's fit. That's better. Oh, good. Turn back the hands of time. And what we witnessed at the Corsair with the Duke's priceless vase. That power could be brought to bear on people? But wait, how do you know of all this? You couldn't have possibly been associates with this Archmage's Quad. We found his journals during one of our many trips into the Great Library, scavenging for valuable relics. Is one of the ways we have left to make a living. We were famed heroes of the war in our prime, with fortunes to match. But no soldier has the strength to triumph over time. And before we know it, the hour of the Seth was upon us. Ishgard no longer has need of our services. So we came here to eke out a living, to keep doing what we do best, until our bodies won't let us. Imagine our surprise when we stumbled upon an opportunity of a lifetime. A second lifetime, as it were. A mammoth with the power to take that which was broken and restore it to its prime state. To turn back time with its temporal magics and give us back our misspent youth. Fury, take me. This is also... I don't even know if there's a precedent to determine whether or not this constitutes hearsay. We knew where to look, even. With the journals, we determined that the mammoth was somewhere in the Western Highlands. A chance, or second chance, was within reach. And then we were forced to watch as you imbeciles pulled Vivi from the snow, nearly ruining everything. Vivi, listen to me. Come with us and we will help you unlock your true potential. Just think what you could accomplish were you to master your magics. Not only could you make us young again, but you may even have the power to restore life to the Archmage's crown. Bibi. Impossible. No magic can truly return the dead to us. At best, you can animate a corpse. And I need not review the precepts to declare that the products of necromancy are ambitions in the eyes of the Fury. Gigi, wait. What of our adventures? What of our gazebo? We're a Monderville mammoth. You have always been so kind to me, Papa Hildy, and I will forever be grateful for that. But Grandpapa Quan made me. He made me, and I miss him. So even if it fails, I have to try. What are you doing? They're getting away. We have to stop them. Mayhap we must respect Gigi's decision. So that's the end of that chapter, eh? You're giving up and coming back home? I too made a decision long ago to become a traveling inspector, and I have ever stood by it. Just what you want. Smelly, rotten flesh covered in sludge and maggots coming towards you sounds lovely. Mayhap it is this singular stubbornness of mine that Gigi took inspiration. You went from FaceTuber to VTuber. Yes. I have both tags on there for a reason. This is sort of a test stream because I've updated everything to its latest version. Except for that one application that I don't trust to upgrade. Which surprisingly was not OBS. I did upgrade OBS. By the way, the sound mixer changes were minimal. The most annoying thing I find about the sound mixer is it's not compressed anymore. The interface is all spread out. However, there's a little monitoring button that I can click on now. So now, I can quickly tap on something to hear what it sounds like going out to stream. That's very useful for me. That's how I found out that... Wait. Hold on. Firebot, what was the shortcut that I assigned to sound and noise suppression? That was F2. Better question, is it active? It is, okay. That's how I found out that this voice, or this echo effect here, was not living up to its full potential because a filter was preventing it from working properly. So now I can actually toggle noise suppression on and off when I'm swapping to that. And now I can actually get a real echo effect. With noise suppression, it sounds like this, which is sort of weird. It's like it's supposed to have an echo effect, but noise suppression is fighting it. So, yeah. That's what the echo effect was supposed to originally sound like. However, I do have to remember to press an extra button when I'm activating the echo effect. Ah, the echo effect. Final Fantasy 14 echo effect. Anyways. Nay, I cannot abide it. He is my flesh and blood, my son. I dare not let him use his temporal magics to prevent the natural order. Aye, it falls to me, his father, to ensure that Gigi keeps to his righteous path and only utilizes traditional methods of zombification to raise the dead. We got ads starting pretty soon. Inquisitor Seer, I must applaud your dedication to your work, and I cannot thank you enough for all the work you have done on our behalf. Yet, I fear as if we continue as we are, Gigi may be driven to rash action. Therefore, I would ask that you suspend your pursuit of the Grand Sirs for a time, that I might be afforded the opportunity to convince my son to return peacefully. Okay, ads are about to start, and we don't get to start in soon for very long. They start pretty much right away, so I'm just gonna wait here. And there you go. There's the ads. So, now, at my personal weather station, instruments are currently reading 28 degrees, 82.4 Fahrenheit, which is roughly the same as it was previously. Dew point, 15 degrees, or 59 Fahrenheit. The feels like of 29.2, 84.6 Fahrenheit. Winds 3 gusting 8, 2 gusting 5 miles per hour. And we're not worried about the lightning strikes because they were from 4 a.m. Well, seeing as we can only guess at the full extent of Gigi's power, it might prove dangerous to act aggressively, should he choose to use them. I knew you would understand. Right then. There's no time to waste. Nashu, let us retire to our new gazebo and discuss our plans. I suppose I'd been a shame if he'd given up that easily. Though, that means I'll have to stick around even longer. On the other hand, if that bloody marmot's really got the power to make them young again, then... It's just like... No. Don't think that way. And then I proceed with the cutscene even though the ads are still in progress. Alright, we gotta wait for the stinky ads to end. Again, YouTube, I have no idea what the ad schedule is over there. I just know that every time I go back to the tab, the stream preview is almost 1 hour behind. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. While we wait for the ads, I think there's some other things I'd like to test here. No. Let's check for the blank experience bug. We don't have any more mysterious blank experience points, do we? We have a blank KOs. That's really weird. I'm gonna just set that. I bet you that happened at the same time as the blank experience bug. There we go. We're just fixing all the odd little, the odd little blanks that were left behind. Yeah, that's much better. Welcome back from the ads. Anybody captured by the ads? You are now free of them. Oh yeah, hopefully when you guys get the drop badge, it's not bugged either. That was a very weird first campaign where the transparent background, there was no transparent background on the initial wave of badges, and basically they had to, in order to correct it, they had to issue a second version of the same badge. So people who got the drop later had a Fat Cat badge with a transparent background. People who got it is the moment it came out, and that it does not have a transparent background. So some people, and by the way, that effect is essentially permanent because yeah, whoever got the glitched badge gets to keep the glitched badge, and whoever got the non-glitched one gets the non-glitched one. I was confused when I saw two different versions of the badge initially, and I hovered over the tool text, and I noticed they were named differently. I said I'd suspend my pursuit, and I will, but that doesn't mean I won't continue in my investigation into the Marmot and the Powers in Ishgard. Oh my goodness. When I stream Shadowbringers next year, like early 2027, which I know that's going to be very weird to say because there's a new expansion coming out for Final Fantasy XIV. But I am going one expansion per year when it comes to streaming. I gotta go all the way to Foundation. Let's just teleport to Foundation. If there's one thing that was a bit of a problem with Heavensward, it's map navigation. Ishgard itself is difficult to navigate. I see you saw fit to return to the capital as well. The Inquisition has the large collection of heretical tomes, including many of Charlian origin, and I had a mind to scour them for information on temporal magics. This is, of course, all for the sake of confirming the Mammoth's heretical origins. Yes, only that. Why are you looking at me like that? As if to imply that my interest in these matters is more of a professional one. I'm sure I don't know what you're not talking about. Thank you, Cody. And that will be all. Alright, sir, but you do realize I'm about to drag you back into... I'm going to encourage you to go back into this madness, alright? Now there's 3. 3 creaky... Three creaky culverins. Wow. Did noise suppression block that? Probably. It did last time. Here's a man at the end of a tether. Proud and pointy-eyed. We need to speak, Cody. I've been scouring through the archives for any information regarding the temporal magic since we last spoke, and the results have been rather troubling, to say the least. As you may or may not be aware, ancient Alag is portrayed in the Intridian as a cautionary tale, a great empire brought low by its vanities and hubris. However, there are more certain empirical texts in which the Alagans are cast in a more sympathetic light, if not outright exalted. 'Twas in these texts I found references to temporal magics once wielded by Algan mages. Said magics could even halt or even reverse the temporal state of a given object. If these accounts are to be believed, and if Giga's abilities and his magics are one and the same, then it may well be possible for him to turn back the hands of time for the Grand Sirs. Much as he restored the Duke's priceless vase. That being said, there's no telling how this will work when it comes to in regards to a living being. Consider, if you will, that the vase was filled with water when it shattered. Even when the vessel was restored, what would become of its former contents? Would it be filled with water as before, or the very same, every drop returned, or would it be different water? Or would the water, once split, be forever lost? I speak of the soul, my friend, for even if one could use the magics to restore the dead to life, would they be as they were before? With all the same thoughts and memories and feelings? Ah, so we're getting a little philosophical then. All right. Well, I would say, in regards to the realm that the sectoral leader lives in, raising and reviving only works on very recent deaths because the soul is still nearby. However, if it is a death that had occurred some time ago, the soul has already moved on, in which an attempt at revival would not be successful. However, there's actually rituals that could bring them back, but is it going to recall their original soul? Now, that's a bit of a debate amongst the researchers. Of course, here my theoretical answer would be very boring and possibly disappointing. Like logically, I don't think anything would happen beyond a life. What? Our nerves communicating. I have nerves communicating right now, and they are telling me to speak into this microphone and play through this cutscene, and keep an eye on chat. Thank you, maze of nerve spiderwebs. I appreciate your collective effort. The Grand Sirs are convinced that they would can regain their lost youth, and mayhap they can. But the dead who have entered into Halun's halls cannot return. They cannot. Igigi is nevertheless resolved to try and resurrect our Archmagus Quan. Speaking of which, according to some Charlian texts in the archives, Archmagus Quan was an accomplished scholar known for his study of ancient Allegan magics. Further evidence that Giga's abilities are likely derived from ancient traditions, I suppose. But more importantly, I learned of the location of the Archmagus' former residence. Mayhap we could find something of interest there. Something which could help us persuade Gigi to change his course. I had a mind to summon Inspector Hildebrand to make the journey there together. Would you be willing to join us? Yes. Excellent. And let us be about our business. I saw you, heretic. I beg your pardon. Are you accusing me of being a heretic? Yes, you Inquisitor Seer. I guess I saw you sneak into the archives and seek out forbidden tomes. Saw the mad light in your eyes as you partook in their forbidden knowledge. Oh, for the love of... I did that all for my investigation. Aha! You admit your crimes. That you did it secretly, without permission, in blatant contravention of our rules. Read forbidden tomes. Even by virtue of the authority vested in me by the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Discord Doctrine. You stupid, ignorant. Are you all so desperate to keep your goddamn jobs that you go around accusing all of the world and his wife of hearsay? Is that what you've been reduced to? I'm sick and tired of looking for heretics in every bloody shadow, of trying to guess the secret sins of everyone I meet. That's stupid and pointless, and we're better than that, damn it. We are better than that. If you will not surrender yourself, then I have no choice but to inform my superiors. Oh, that all came tumbling out, didn't it? I suppose there's no point in trying to convince myself that I have no personal investment in this matter, or that I still have a professional one. Somewhere along the way, I stopped looking for the guilty and started looking for the truth, perhaps. A way to help those in need. But there's no place for people like that in the Inquisition, is there? It's only a matter of time before that stuttering fool comes back with an armed guard. Let's depart for Idleshire at once. We need to find the inspector. Alright then, let's go. Is second, third, and fourth broken? Why is it showing up as first on here, but the description is the description for second? Hold on, what does it show up as in Firebot? Oh my goodness. It is bugged on Twitch's side. Good job, Twitch. Firebot has it. You know what? It's probably because Stream Manager has stopped updating properly again. Wouldn't be the first time. Definitely not going to be the last time. Stream Manager is a very broken thing. That's ridiculous. Firebot is steps ahead of Twitch, apparently. What? It's still showing up as first. What the heck? Okay, well, it will show up properly on Firebot, apparently. Where is Twitch getting this from? What if I go into settings? No, not settings. Viewer rewards, power-ups. Manage power-ups. Huh. Yeah, for Twitch, it's showing up as first for some reason. But the description shows second. The detailed view says second. Wait, what? What is the... I went into the edit properties and now it updated. Twitch, what the hell is this? Oh my goodness. Twitch, what are you on right now? It's still showing up as first when I open up the menu. This has got to be a cache-in problem. What the heck, Twitch? It's your product displaying it incorrectly. Firebot's displaying it correctly. When I go into settings, this has got to be a cache-in. Wait, hold on. What if I go back into Power Up and Rewards and go back into this? It showed up as first again. And then I hit edit, cancel. Wait, what? Oh. Now it still says first. Twitch is confused. First with the second. Okay. Okay, well, Firebot does keep track. Firebot does have a variable that gets set when first is redeemed. So first is actually going to be second, and you'll even get the message for coming in second when second is redeemed. It'll still behave like it's second. It's just for some reason Twitch can't make up its mind what the title is. Yeah, see? Oh my goodness. It even shows up as second in the Twitch activity feed. But it shows up as first in the redeem thing. Oh my goodness. Well, now it's consistently showing up as third because Firebot knows that the first one was already redeemed. So, it's displaying properly now. Firebot has made the corrections. There's an S rank in the locks. Hello, distraction. S rank. Where am I going? Down over here. Okay. Party finder. World. Oh, this area is annoying to navigate. Okay, so we're gonna head over here. Everybody's partied up. There are so many tanks in our party. We're definitely gonna get full credit. Tanks have the biggest influence, I find, when it comes to S ranks. It's Salt and Light. This is not the first time I've fought Salt and Light. Here lies S rank. At least the game's not confused. Twitch is just incredibly confused. That Phobad is going to get destroyed so quickly for being close to the S rank. Now, nobody mentioned a poll time yet, so we just gotta patiently wait. Customs in the particular world that I'm in is that the spawner is the one who gets the right to call poll. Or in some cases, when it's RNG spawn, it's whoever discovered. See, the full bed's gone. We wait. Oh, you got a few Pictomancers here. DPS HP looks so low because we got, like, mostly tanks right now. Oh, okay. Full time. There we go. Fantastic. Okay, so now we can go back to Idleshire. Hey, worth it. We also got 30 tombstones of mathematics, because math is fun. And we got 100 Centaural seals. Now then, back to where we were originally supposed to be. There's a reason why I'm in a Hunt Link show. If it's close, then I may as well go. Go and help everybody else and nab them seals. It would seem we arrived too late. Inspector Hildebrand's already gone off on his own to confront the Grand Sirs. They came back briefly to trade jingly shine for supplies and whatnot. You see, and the Gobbie's ears caught them trading tongue flaps about killing dragons in the Forelands. When the inspector learned about it later, he said he had to go after them right away and back take Gigi. He said he had a duty, not as an inspector, but as a father. Oh, wait, what? Wrong voice. When the inspector learned about it later, he said that he had to go after them right away and back take Gigi. He said he had a duty, not as an inspector, but as a father. I also said the previous line incorrectly. Apparently my brain was just like, oh, different name? Nah. Bugger that. He's got no obligation to a bloody mammoth, especially one that chose to leave of his own free will, as I recall. I swear, I turned my back on the boy for one bleeding second and he loses his goddamn mind. I'm afraid he might try to do something reckless. Don't you think we should try to find him and offer hand-lending? I'm rather more concerned about what will happen if the Grand Sirs attack, or worse, kill any of Harvester's brood. But first things first, I suppose. Cody, would you be so kind as to assist Mistress Nashju and Julian in the search of the inspector? Yay! A Discord finally notified me 2 hours later. What? Really? I'm gonna blame the Discord app. The announcement definitely got sent out right at a usual time, or did it get sent out early? No, it got sent out on time. I thought it got sent out early, actually. Apparently not. Apparently Discord just doesn't like to forward notifications to phones. I don't know. Maybe Discord doesn't like phones right now. Welcome on in, Jay. I was about to say, what am I getting a ping from? And then I realized, wait, it's still Friday. I know where I'm getting a ping from. Yeah, let me minimize that. And we'll just make sure that, okay, good. I have to periodically check the YouTube stream to make sure it's still working. It is admitting that the connection quality is excellent. So, that's good. But actually, Twitch has been pretty good about it. Twitch has said excellent for the whole stream, too. It's probably because I'm using the enhanced broadcasting thingamajig, because you have to dual format stream. YouTube, if I could find a way to get dual format streaming over there working, then sure. But until then, I don't know how the heck to get it to work on YouTube. So you guys will just have to deal with wide format. I'll pay a visit to Archmagus Quan's abandoned abode in the meantime. Oh, and before you think to refuse, know that you need not fear for my safety. Let us just say that our singular experiences together have inured me to the harsh realities of, well, reality. Huh. Could it be the scrawny little shites finally found his spine? Jillian has no filter, by the way. Let's start by heading to Tailfeather. I reckon the inspectors probably went there to ask after the Grand Sirs. So if we do the same, we're sure to catch up with them eventually. We gotta go with Tailfeather. Oops. Wait. Yeah, that's how you go there. "91 sessions." Or, because I can now do this properly, 91 sessions! If I really wanted to. I don't think I'm going to do that every single time, but I could. I won't let them eat you. What? Did quickly become a favorite of mine in this. At first I hated his guts, but I saw he was freshly... But I was freshly raw from Heavensward main story. Yeah. I'm looking forward to when I get to 100. Oh, you got the full game now? I know Final Fantasy 14 was doing another promotion on the game. The game does go on sale often, by the way, so if anybody wants to get the game, I do recommend when it's on sale. Usually when it goes on sale, it's like 30 to 50% off. The most common sale being 50%. Not yet, but I will next week after I get paid. Oh, heck yes. Yeah. This game's a lot of fun throughout. Have you been through Shadowbringers yet? Because Shadowbringers is included in the free trial. Scurry and Scatter. That stuck in my head because I have been doing Shadowbringer Extreme with our group as a half party, or sorry, as a light party. I think that extreme is the second most biggest pain in the ass out of all the extremes. Right then. I say we split up to make the inquiries separately. If you learn anything about the Inspector, the Grand Sirs, or Gigi, come and tell me. Not even close. I'm in Stormblood. Think I'm about to go into Yansia. Clean up side quest. Oh, that's right. You clean up the side quest as well. Yeah, that'll do it. I only focus on content unlock quests. Except if it's an alliance raid. I actually don't bother with the alliance raids because I don't want to alliance raid. Ish Guardians of the Mammoth. They were here, aye, proclaiming to all the sundry that they were going to slay the greatest dragon of them all. The gods only know what if the naive fools were serious. Yeah, and I got the gotta do everything side of autism. Or maybe it's the ADHD. Could be both. Could be either or, for sure. Oh, those daft sods. They were for Ant's train. Not quite sure what their intentions were, but they were awfully confident. That much I recall. Or are they going to bother our dragon friends? Three dragon slaves and a marmot, huh? I'd call you mummer if I hadn't seen them come through earlier, boasting about how they were off to kill the biggest one yet. Well, I heard plenty about them. A toasty potato. Mm-hmm. A toasty potato. Oh, I see. The Grand Sirs were heading for an shrine. And my dear boy wasn't far behind them either. And what are we waiting for? Let's go, let's go! The sectoral leader's, the sectoral leader himself is, not really too bothered by...
I wonder what this button does.
Well, he might be bothered by that button. What's that button about to do? Thanks. Thanks, RNG button. I appreciate it. Aye, red button. Unhinged red button. I blame Hytale for holding the... sorry, not Hytale. I blame Power for holding the control key to descend. How dare it mess up my controller scheme like that? I completely detracted. That completely messed up my train of thought. Oh yeah, the sector leader is completely unbothered typically by like company he's with, because he's been with a wide variety of different individuals with a wide variety of personalities. Poor unfortunate soul who bears a striking resemblance to Orland is quite firmly embedded in the earth. Oh boy. Oh hey, look at that. I got the Moogle badge. Well, there we go. However, it's very difficult to change it from Stream Manager. Oh, I do love how easy things are. Just going to open up a tab as well. There we go. Would you look at that? The inspector sure gave him what for. That may be, but where'd the other two get to? Not to mention the mammoth. Why don't we pull him out and ask? Though, having said that, it looks easier said than done. Oh, how silly of me. I'm sure you've got more than enough strength to yank him free, right, Cody? Strength check. Poke. Well, I'll be. He's wearing some sort of magic mask, which makes him look like the inspector. Just like the man of 1,000 faces back in Ulda. No, that's Hildebrand, all right. There's no fool in a mother's eyes. I say, what trouble has my beloved son gotten himself into this time? Ah. It's Godbert. Why, hello there, Lord Godbert and Inspector Sear. How did you two end up traveling together? Blind fortune, you might say. I was too far from Tailfeather when night began to fall. Fortunately, Lord Godbert chanced to find me wandering in the wilderness. Lord Edmund told me all the recent troubles with the Grand Sirs. No, as well as Hildy's investigation. And a father cannot help but take interest in his son's affairs, can he? As for me, I was eager to share with you my latest findings, namely Archmagus Quan's research notes. I haven't slept like that since I was buried in the Lich Yard. Well, I must confess no small measure of embarrassment to be found in such a state, having been so unceremoniously disposed of by the Grand Sirs. But Igby notwithstanding, I am most grateful for your secure, and pleasantly surprised to be reunited with you all. This wouldn't have happened if you waited for us instead of... Wait, why in the hells are you still wearing that rubbish? An impenetrable disguise is essential when consorted with the criminal elements. Alas, it would seem the Grand Sirs have grown more perspective in their newfound youth. Wait, You don't mean they've already regained their youth? What about Gigi? Did you see him? Was he behaving strangely? Now that you mention it, his warm, soulful eyes were rather more pointy than I remember. By the Fury, not pointy. According to Archmagus Quan's notes, that's a sign that Gigi's using too much magic. If he carries on like this, his ether will be expanded, and he'll end up not more than an empty husk. This is terrible news. We must catch up with the Grand Sirs at once. Do you know where they were headed? All I heard was that they were keen to slay dragons. They were bound for the Churning Mists, a place called Zenith, to kill the great worm named Nidhogg. Potato. Yeah. Really? That all happened? Huh. I meant the other one. Havesker. Fury, take me. What could they possibly hope to achieve? Nidhogg? Well, about that. Back to turn back time. I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, do hereby ask all of you to aid me in rescuing my son and putting a stop to the Grand Sir's machinations. Oh my goodness. Wait, what's Krista doing over there? Oh, because I temporarily moved because of the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, Taylor. You were playing some Overwatch. That was probably some spicy time. Well, welcome on in, everybody. Welcome on in. I hope you had a fantastic time with Overwatch. Hello, Taylor and Lunar. Hello again, Udon. It's fantastic to see all of you. For those of you less than familiar, I'm Sector Leader Cody. This is my VTuber, the Sector Leader himself. There might be a Krista here for a bit at some point. I might have to do that sooner than later because Krista doesn't like being up late. But yeah, well, welcome on in, everybody. We're doing some Final Fantasy XIV. We're doing the silly series of quests, which is the Hildebrand quest. It was a very spicy time. Some people were pissing me off. Oh my goodness. It's Overwatch, alright. Especially when somebody has a good grasp on a character. My goodness. There's reasons why I don't PvP. But hopefully spicy was equal to fun for the most part. Preferably all part. But yeah, I'm Sector Leader Cody. I like playing RPGs, such as Final Fantasy XIV here. But I also like my Mario Kirby games. Yeah, I played some Sonic games from time to time too. I like my creative games as well, and of course I'm a big fan of the weather. It was extremely fun. I've always had a blast playing with Dawn. You were playing with Dawn? Heck yes! Oh my goodness. Well, I'm glad I had a fun time. Everybody, as you coming in, if you haven't eaten in a while, if you haven't hydrated in a while, or if you need some other form of self-care, definitely feel free to get that self-care in. Very important. I'm actually going to take a quick little beverage break here. Some water. This water is still somewhat cold, and I filled it in the morning. I love thermal cups. Got the Hildebrand. Oh, also, there are Final Fantasy XIV drops going on right now, too. This is also a test stream. There is a YouTube side running as well, so I'm doing the stream into 2 different platforms. So yeah, regardless of which platform you're on, I hope you guys are having an entertaining time. Hopefully I'm yammering enough. And if I'm yammering too much, I can't do much about that. But oh, we might get some thunderstorms tomorrow. I'm looking forward to that. We've been experimenting with a lot of technology. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 applications. 8 applications related to the stream open right now. And the game itself, of course, so. Good amount of resources. Honestly, my VTuber only lags a little when certain cutscenes in Final Fantasy XIV. Okay, I think we just did that one, so we'll just... Yeah, I just voiced that line. You know, there really is no need for all that. We came because we wanted to help. Hi, Nashu, faithful assistant, master of explosives extraordinaire, do hereby present to you this fresh change of clothing. Capital! I knew I could count on you, Nashu. I shall change en route. Come, my friends, to Zenith and to Gigi. Ah, yeah. Here we go. Okay, I gotta go behind here to access the place. If we remember the Heavensward layout of this map, we gotta go back here. And we gotta go through the passage in the volcanic area. Oh, this is the wrong bridge. Hold on. What the bridge down here? Becomes pretty hot over here.
Krista.
Gonna head up and make some food. Haven't eaten yet. Have work. Much love. Yeah, get the food for sure. Self-care, best care. Have a delightful food. Have a delightful food. Yes. Have some great eats, and thank you very much for the lurk, and thank you for bringing everybody by. Come on by, relax, everybody. We are in for a fun little ride. Yes. Thank goodness we got flying here. Yeah, see, we're in good standing. We're in good standing with the dragons. We're like, we're buddies for the most part. Make ready, my friends. The final battle with the Grand Sirs is at hand. I was so stressed during this because it's like, leave Grandpa Dragon alone. Yeah. Though it seems my wounds are more serious than I thought. I fear I'm in no condition to confront our foes, but there is but one thing that I can do to restore my former indomitable self. Don't you worry, I've got some salamander oil right here. Shall Mommy give her baby boy a massage? Oh, my dearest Mommy. Mother dearest. I would not impose that upon you. Not when my ever-loyal associate, Cody, stands ready to minister my muscles. Don't tell me you're embarrassed. Let Mommy take care of little Hildy's hurts. My dear wife, I know you mean well, but let Cody handle it. Theirs is a bond which transcends time and space and personal boundaries. If that's the way of it, I'm counting on you, Cody. As is tradition. We have a grouchy snake. Let us brook no further delay. Come, my friend. Coat my body in oil, as you have done many a time before. I will read that. Hold on. Why do you hesitate? Have we not done this time and time again? Oil me up, man. Ooh, how it soothes the aches and pains. Quickly now. Knead it into my flesh. Knead it as you've never kneaded before. I hate having to oil him up so much. It's so uncomfortable. Discomfort is like a tradition in the Hildebrand series. You gotta uncomfortable at some point. Such furious kneading. I applaud your enthusiasm, but mayhap I urge you to excessive force. Yep. Classic Hildebrand series. Thankfully, Seer is the one who did most of the suffering this time round. But that's because Seer is new to the madness that is a Hildebrand investigation. Nay, you were in the right. Already the gentle warmth begins to spread throughout my body. The fires of righteousness burn anew in my breast. Bananas. Okay, sectoral captain. Oh my goodness. My goodness. Don't worry, YouTube. I am keeping an eye on your side as well. I do have the combined chat hanging out here, just in case. Bananas and tush. Interesting breakfast idea. Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm sure Krista would have a comment or two. Welcome on in, Booty Mage. I hope you're having a fantastic time zone. Hold, my son. Though your passion is renewed, you may yet be spurred to greater feats of Mandervillian strength. Derived from the purest essence of salamanders, the ancient legacy of House Manderville. Salamanderville. To you, my son. Oh, to you, my beloved son, now become a proud father, I bequeath you this most sacred of oils. Salamanderville! Could it be the legends were true? Your muscles shall shine with the brilliance of 1,000 suns. No mortal man will have the power to do you harm. Verily it is so. For by its grace did I once weather the slings and arrows of a bandit horde, and bring my hammer of justice to bear upon their wicked heads. He bashed their heads. The time has come, Cody. Take this oil and help Hildy become the Manderville man he was meant to be. The ultimate oil. Oh. Salamanderville. How it flows into every nook and cranny. Quickly now. Lay your hands upon me. Massage me with all of your might. The ultimate of oils. Yes! That's the spirit. I can feel it burning and rising and wait. I can feel it building and rising and rising. What? Apparently I'm having a stroke while reading. Don't worry about it. Actually, honestly, let's just blame the English language for that. Such passion, such fever. I am the infernal unbound. You're not Ifrit. You're not Ifrit. Don't. The Tempest unleashed. You're not Leviathan. But I have not yet begun to pose. Once more, with feeling. I am Mandeville Man! Salamanderville is my word. I've never felt so alive. Such vibrant colors, such intense souls, such fragrant smells. Mother, father, Cody, 'twas your oils and strong yet tender fingers which opened my eyes to the glory of creation. I am a gentleman inspector reborn. Onward to Zenith. No matter the laws of nature, they pervert or the limits they break. The Grancers can do not stop me. That's an interesting way to word it. Mm-hmm. Yes. Mm-hmm. Wait. Duck Hunt Dog just sneaking on in there. Udon, thank you very much for the Duck Hunter Dog. That actually works really well in vertical view as well. That's amazing. Oh, look, there they are. Oh, we got ads about to start. Are you kidding me? We got ads about to start, which, great. Ah, that's what they meant by pointy eyes. Fencers, I have come for my son. And now we gotta wait for ads because, yay, they love to wait until cutscenes are like right in the middle. They really do. Now they're about to roll, which means there's our weather update. 27.1 degrees. Where my weather station is located. 80.8 Fahrenheit. Dew points of 15.8, 60.4 Fahrenheit. Feels like 28.8. Or 83.8 Fahrenheit. Winds are 2 gusting 5, barely any wind at all. 1 gusting 3 miles per hour. And I already said my piece about the lightning strikes of the past. Oh my goodness. I just looked at what TTS was saying while I was doing the weather thing, and that is terrible. What? Who's Windsor? Why is it talking about Gaston? Who the heck are these people? Oh my goodness. I think YouTube's closed caption is like automatic in a toggle or something like that. I don't know. I don't have a way of monitoring it, but hopefully it's not nearly as off as the TTS that I'm looking at. My goodness. Oh, while we wait for that, I think after we deal with this particular cutscene, we'll have Krista do a little, I don't know, maybe she'll just Final Fantasy 14 casual? I don't know. Krista doesn't usually do voice acting, does she? I'm not sure if that's within her scope. Oh wait, no. She's helped me before with it. I wonder if her microphone even works. Like I said, I don't know what she did to the microphone to stream finale. I'm just gonna say, Krista caused the microphone to get all crackly. How? Did she charm the microphone? No, her charm doesn't work on inanimate objects, pretty sure. We got about 45 seconds left on the ads. I'm going to continue working on the array for next season. I really do. We're getting towards the end of July here. And come partway through August here, I do want to mention like what I'm doing for the 5-stream anniversary, because we will be observing that, even though technically I started streaming in June 2021. Like, we're already past it, but I sort of just gonna observe it at the same period of time where the affiliate anniversary is, and the sector leader's birthday. My goes by birthday. So the sector leader's been around quite a variety of party members. Okay, that's in a different world. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Yeah, the sector leader is pretty okay with a lot of people. Parties with a wide variety of people. The sector leader's first form is a little different. It depends on the party composition. Usually he tries to be like professional and casual at the same time. He's way more laid back about ranks than that. Whereas a sector leader will always address somebody by rank in a lot of cases. All right, so I'm just gonna cut that mic feed. There we go. Now I'm not hearing crackling anymore. The microphone that's crackling is muted, so you don't get to hear all that. Thank goodness. But yeah, welcome back from Meds, everybody. Let's continue. Oh, must we do this now? We have a dragon to slay. There is no need for any of this. The war is over. But not for long. The worm's death will give rise to a new era of fire and blood. And we, having consumed his eyes, will use our new powers to win untold glory on the battlefield. Our legends will echo in eternity. You would doom countless innocents for glory? No, I won't allow it. Over my dead body. Far be it for us to deny you, then. This is the end for you. Oh my goodness. Aldera with the 19 months. Twitch is trying to trick me with that, with the subscribe for 9 months. 19 months. We don't forget that extra digit around here. That is a lot of months. Welcome on in, Aldera. Thank you very much for 19 months. Appreciate it. The ultimate end. The whole effect. Oh my goodness. Have faith, my love. He is our son. Plus, he has the salamander. He has a Manderville oil. He's unstoppable. Gigi, my beautiful boy. Pray do not look at me with such pointy eyes. Let Papa Hildy take you home to our gazebo. Stop calling me that. My name is Vivi. Vivi. I remember everything. My powers, my purpose, my Grandpapa Kwan. I made them young again, but it is not enough. I need more. More. I need the worm's eyes, and then I could finally bring him back. That is inaccurate. I'm sorry, Kiki, but no, you cannot. Grandpapa Kwan is gone. He is right, Kiki. Mayhap you could restore his corporeal form and breathe life into it, but his soul, what made him your grandpa, is forever beyond your reach. That is not true. I can restore anything to its ideal form, to the way it should be, even Grandpapa Kwan. Even you, Papa Hildy. Please, Kiki, you have to stop. If you keep using your power, you'll die. I don't understand. Your clothes are still dirty and tattered. As they should be, Kiki. For by every wakened moment is as the gods intended. Every day I live life to its fullest. Every day I enjoy grand adventures. I found your grandpapa's research notes. What he gave you wasn't the power to make things they were. He gave you the power to change the world. To make things the way you yourself believe they should be. That's why your magics have no effect on the inspector. Because you know in your heart that this battered and bruised form of his is its own way right. My thoughts exactly, Inquisitor Seer. And it is this self-same reason that you were unable to make Grandmaster Kwan younger. In your heart, you knew there was not that needed to be changed. You believed Grandpapa was exactly as he should be. Your everyday was to be treasured and worthy of celebration. Then what do I do about the Grand Sirs? Why was I able to make them young again? All you truly knew of them were the stories they told. Wondrous tales of daring do's by heroes in their prime of their lives. It's no wonder you were able to envision them as such. That's all they ever talked about when they were young and free and full of fire. At first, Archmage Quan didn't understand the true nature of your abilities. He struggled to deduce why you could not make him younger, as he originally intended. Eventually, he realized that your fond memories of him were preventing you from conceiving of him as anything but an elderly creator, and that the only way to achieve his goal would be to take them from you. But you were all he had left in the world. No longer a mere mammoth, but a friend. Family. His only family. His grandson. He couldn't bear to lose you, so he renounced his quest for immortality. But I still lost my memories in the end. He was afraid of leaving you all alone in the world, afraid that others would attempt to take advantage of you and your magics. But before he died, he decided to take your memories from you after all, to protect you. But despite his best efforts, something remained. Something stronger and more powerful and more resilient than anything Archmage Quan ever dared dream. You were never broken, Gigi. You were never abandoned. All he wanted was to set you free. Free. Free to do what? Whatever you like, Gigi, don't you see? That was his final gift to you. A new life. A new story, all your own. This has all been very, very touching, but we're not getting any younger. Well, you aren't at any rate. We have suffered your meddling long enough. I had intended to use this trap to kill the worm, but since you're so perfectly positioned... Yeah. I am Vivi, grandson of Archmage Quan, and Gigi, son of Hildebrand. I didn't get to read the rest of that. Hildebrand moved toward Maximilian Roundeville, and this is my story. Thank you, Event Log, for providing me with the text that auto-advanced before I could finish saying it. Stargazing. They never fell. The chocobo gloves that I have, the little chocobo themed gloves. Ah, beautiful. All the S ranks in different worlds. Much silence. Why so quiet? It's like it never happened. With the last of his strength, he turned back the hands of time. Not just the pillars, but for us all. He made us all as we once were. As we were meant to be. After all that gallivanting about... Wait. After all that gallivanting about, I get bugger all? What about my misspent youth? I was not meant to be this bloody old. Ha ha! Such a fine day. I've never squatted with such perfect form. I may as well reach my physical peak. What a rot. At your age, you daft sod. You look foolish. You should be grateful. Gigi saw that you had become, what you had become, and gave you a second chance. It was our second chance to relive our glory days. It was rather silly, though, wasn't it? Maybe Quan had the right of it. Maybe it's not so bad growing old. I was a coward when I was young. But now that I'm old, I'm not afraid to say things like, I love you, Doris. You're blind, bloody fool. Go and spart. Every train. I see. Am I dead again? Quite alive, Inspector, along with everyone else, thanks to Gigi. The Grandsirs are also in our custody. Ha ha ha! That's my boy. Where's the little tyke anyway? Gigi embarked on a grand new adventure. He's no longer with us. I see. If that's what he wanted, then I could not be happier for him. I'm sure Archimagus Quan would feel the same way. What do we do now, Inspector? Is it not obvious, Nashu? The wide, wide world beacons to us, with a promise of mystery and wonder. We shall resume our never-ending quest for cases perplexing and profound, and perhaps one day we shall meet young Gigi again. I hate to admit it, but this whole mess got me thinking about maybe it wouldn't be bad if I really did have a grandson. You did right by Gigi, Hildy. Your father and I could see that. We're proud of the man you become. And I am proud of you too, Mother, for finally coming with terms with the empirical nature of physical beauty and allowing yourself to age gracefully. Gracefully, was it? I fear we've had a failure to communicate! There he goes again. Wait for me, Inspector. Wait! What is that curious light I spy in the far eastern skies? This oh so familiar scent which fills my nostrils. I smell a case? Worry not for me, my friends. For wherever the wrong do we want for succor, I, Hildebrand, shall be there till we meet again. Off to the skies.
I wonder what this button does.
Got the badge? Heck yes. Apparently we just got an RNG red button as well. Which didn't do anything. Okay.
It didn't seem to do anything.
I don't know why, but for a moment I was like, Krista, don't you pop up. I say, you do know that so long as the core remains intact, little Gigi is not actually dead. That's right. So dry your tears, boy. There's no need for all this moping about. He has fallen into a dormant state because he used up all of his ether. His core will gradually recharge as it draws upon the ambient ether, and in time he'll awaken from his torpor. I shall tend to the child for now. As for these three, I should be glad to take them back to Ishgard in your stead. The most generous offer, my lord, but hardly necessary. After all, 'tis my duty to bring them to justice. Oh yes, it was my duty. After everything I said to that young Inquisitor, I can't go back to Ishgard. He'll toss me in a gallon and throw away the key if they don't kill me outright. So go to Idleshire and live in Hildy's gazebo. Someone ought to look after it while he's away, no? That doesn't sound all that bad, actually. Full glad am I to accept your offer. was so proud of Sir when he finally crashed out at that Inquisitor. Yep. It was amazing. Suppose there's nothing for it but to wait until he comes back down. Was a most graceful strike, my love. You haven't lost your touch. I don't have an extra Final Fantasy XIV stream scheduled on my calendar, do I? Because that might be a problem. I think we just finished to have. Oh wait a minute, we got Stormblood Hildebrand. No, we won't be running out of content anytime soon. But I've only got one more stream allotted to Final Fantasy XIV in postseason before we have to wait until. Okay. That's not enough to do the entire Stormblood Hildebrand. I suppose there's nothing for it but to leave the Grand Sirs to Lord Godbert. And for me to see to Inspector Hildebrand's gazebo. I'd like to thank you for everything you've done. If you find yourself in Idleshire, come and see me. There are a few arrangements that I need to make. But I can't imagine that it'll take long for me to settle in. Thank you, my friend. Until we meet again. To imagine Cyr's redemption arc would occur in the Hildebrand series. So if anybody has ever claimed that they have done the Hildebrand series at least partway through Heavensward, if you're asking them for proof, if you're requiring proof from them, just have them show you this place. That drawing is there forever. But only if you've done the Hildebrand series up to the point where it appears. Looking back on the course I've run, it's hard not to think of the man I was and feel ashamed. Before I took on this case, I only had left the capital a handful of times. The rubbish I believed, the facts, I considered unassailable. Fury take me, what a fool I was. If I had met you and the inspector and Gigi, I never would have realized how much I had come to hate my job. Nor would I have discovered how much more satisfying it is to seek out the truth, the whole truth. One might say that getting labeled a heretic and having to flee Ishgard is the best thing that could have ever happened to me. After all, I am now free to start a new life here in Idleshire as a consultant inspector. Yeah, Inquisitors suck. It's in Ishgard they really seem to. But enough of that. There's someone I'd like you to meet. Lord Garbert made some modifications, as you can see. Smaller size should allow him to absorb ether more effectively over time. We thought that if he were to travel with you and share in your grand adventures, that maybe this would hasten his reawakening. Emmerknimont would clean that awfulness up in due time. Yep. In due time. Thank you, my friend. I do hope our paths cross again someday. May the Fury bless you and keep you. I felt like my accent just changed just for a moment there. Oh my goodness, I'm beginning to figure out how YouTube metrics work. YouTube is incredibly anti-lurk, apparently. I have a moderator account in that, particular one, in case there is something that I can't cover in, the chat interface I have up. And, that was not even being counted because the tab was not active. Oh no, the tab wasn't active. We don't count. At least Twitch counts your tabs, although make sure that they're not configured to sleep, because that will not count as a lurk. Because the tab's functionality essentially gets frozen. Really hard to actually count as a viewer if your tab freezes or like stops working to preserve memory. Make sure you've got that option disabled when you're on Twitch. Or on YouTube, it might fix it. I don't think I've got YouTube configured to be ignored. Oh, I don't! Well, it's not going to do anything anyways, because my moderator account runs under a different session. Hildebrand will return. And that is the Heavensward Hildebrand series. Well, heck, yes. What the heck would Krista do if she was doing some casual Final Fantasy XIV in anyways? She's not really, like, a huge fan of violence because of violence. I guess she could go on, like, a glamour quest or something. But, like, I'd have to hand her over all of that stuff. I need to get these pings out of here. There we go. No ping. No to ping. Oh, yes, I should probably give that a mention. Also, hold on. I can do this. So, that's going to show up twice for me, I think. Yep, there we go. It actually works. So, some commands do work on the YouTube side, so there you go. I've got my social medias and all that stuff. There's a Twitch side if you want to join the Twitch side, but if you don't have a Twitch account or don't want to create yet another account or whatever, maybe you're not a fan of the platform, totally fine with you stick it to YouTube as well if you want. I've also got a Blue Sky, I've got a Discord. The Discord is, I have upped the verification thingy-majig. It still doesn't involve personal information because I don't like that concept. but it does require proof that you actually have a Twitch or a YouTube account. And, I mean, the proof is very easy to prove because you guys are in chat. You could, like, join the Discord and just be like, hey, I joined the Discord, and it's like, well, that's an easy 2 and 2 together. I know your account's legit. I do that so that we don't get bots joining the Discord and send in garbage. Or those bots that join a Discord steal people's art. They usually look in, like, an art section or whatever and download the images. And then leave. There's those bots too. Barring those activities. Yeah, I think I got a nice little system going on there. Or you can just have the, you can have your YouTube or your Twitch linked in your profile and visible, and that's also easy verification. I had noticed another server doing things that way. And I was like, that is a great idea. That would, like, keep all those stupid crypto bots out. Or if they do enter, well, they only get to see, like, a couple channels. You can't really interact with those channels. And you can't even see the members list. I've gone as far as to make it so that you can only see the streamer and moderators. You know, any bot's foolish enough to bother a moderator or a streamer who's well versed in a lot of the scams that circulate is probably not a very intelligent bot. So yeah, it's actually a pretty, I guess that makes it a pretty safe Discord to be around too. You know, I got the scammers and stuff going around. Hey, look, we got a Wave Rider. Alright. When Firebot eventually, in 5+ years, who knows? Who knows? They keep surprising. I just like, how can Firebot get better? And then they release another major update that's not version 6, but it still contains a bunch of new kick-ass features that I really like. Well, that's like, once they're done surprising us with how much more amazing they can already make Firebot at its current major iteration, version 6 was supposed to add support for YouTube. Then I can allow YouTube to also have plenty of fun. You guys can join in a lot of the fun. Obviously, there'll still be discrepancies between Twitch and YouTube. Different platforms, different rules. Well, for instance, like YouTube doesn't do drops, so that's that's Twitch only. YouTube also doesn't really seem to like set in realistic criteria for people to actually make money. So, so they like with the membership thing, that's probably not going to exist anytime in the near future. But I don't have enough metrics on YouTube and channel performance or whatever to really like predict if or when that's going to happen. So can't really say much on that. I just know the criteria is annoyingly high. Honestly, I'd probably sooner reach Twitch partner before I hit monetization status in YouTube. And that requirement is pretty high up there. Pretty spicy. But the primary objective, or the best objective to strive for when it comes to streaming, is having fun. And that's what I'm doing. I'm having fun. I'm having fun being a snowman on a mushroom. Look, you can't be a snowman on a mushroom in very many games. Final Fantasy XIV is one of them. I heard that that stock red tail hawk sound effect very far away. Nobody has purchased the land next to me. They are scared. Do they want to live in the gaze of this Maui statue? Maui! I said Bowie. Why did I say that? Murray! By the way, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 Switch 2 edition is downloaded on my Switch now. We're gonna have like buttery smooth 60 FPS gameplay of Xenoblade Chronicles 2 when we get to it. And did I plan it for October? October. This is not an F4. Oh my goodness. ACL, thank you so much for 4 months. 4 entire months. Very much appreciated. Month number 4, but not an F4. I don't think we've have we had an EF4 yet this year in Canada? I know we had an EF3, at least one EF3. Or at least I'm fairly certain. At least I'm fairly certain that one. Or do they not have? Or was that not a confirmation? Or I don't remember. I need to open up the Northern Tornado Project, like their public facing page, to see if they did make any confirmations on that. It would have been in Manitoba if that was the case. Not that I've heard of. I'm definitely curious about that one tornado that that a spotter had spotted live. I actually checked out that stream. They were in the right place at the right time. So far, things are pretty good. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Tomorrow's looking wild in terms of weather. And it doesn't look super conditional. I'm hoping the smoke gets out of the prairies entirely so we can realize the full potential of everything. But the south central part of the prairies, you might have some struggles in some areas because of the smoke. Kind of hoping that once I go sub, I'll be able to get my Bard an apartment. But I don't have high hopes, especially since I'm in Crystal. Apartments are easy to get. They, the buildings have a lot of spots. Hold on. Every ward has an apartment, too. I just don't know where they are around here. Oh, I have to teleport way over there. Okay. I don't remember how many slots they have, but I can easily figure that one out. Apartments are much easier to get. House plots are a little more difficult. The Goblet is actually a pretty unpopular place, though, so if you're going to get one anywhere, the best chance is in the Goblet. That's probably because it's just a less attractive place compared to some of the other places. Oh, right. I don't know what the actual limit is here because the new tabs here, they appear as the population gets high enough. Okay, this small PC upgrade. Ooh, heck yes. That could mean a number of different components, though. Motherboard being the biggest pain in the arse, I find. Thankfully, I don't anticipate touching a motherboard for a while. I think the only time I really have to touch a motherboard at this point is when I am connecting or disconnecting hardware interface. New motherboard, PSU, CPU, and case. That's a pretty big deal. I'm not sure if that's a small PC upgrade. That might be a pretty decent size one. Tush case. Okay, yes, tush case. Oh my goodness. Yes! Saknika has discovered the elusive third. Heck yes. We had a very weird Twitch bug with second, in which Twitch was like... Twitch, on some of their pages, was like, oh, this is still called first. But on other parts of Twitch, it was like, no, this is actually called second. And Firebot's like, this is second. I sent the command to change this to second. So it was a very weird bug. The description was the description of the second redeem. So like when somebody redeemed first, I don't know, Twitch had a midlife crisis? I don't know. But it was having a very hard time deciding whether the redeem was called first or second when it should have been second. Then it fixed itself after second. And now that third is claimed, it should be paused and still saying third. I think the description actually changes, though. I was hoping for Ishgard. I cannot spell the place. Oh, yeah. I can't really. What is Ishgard's demands around here? I'm curious. Well, I guess I'd have to go to Ishgard and then enter from there. I needed most of it for the new AMD Ryzen 7 5700. Oh, yes. If you're doing a CPU upgrade, yeah. PSU upgrade. And motherboard upgrade depending on what was on the old one, yeah. And I guess case would depend on how much physical space. Well, let's see what we got here. Well, that's already one free space. Oh, 2 free spaces. 3. I haven't even checked the subwards. 4, 5, 6. Apparently that ward is not very popular. 7. 8, 9. I saw those. 10, 11. Why does nobody like plot 14? 12. Okay, Ishgard has a pretty good, healthy amount of houses available. At least in this world. I don't know about the more... Wait a minute. I'm on a congested world. Never mind. I'm pretty sure the world that I'm on is currently congested. Let me check here. ERB. See you in a little bit. Oh, here. Let me go to server status, and I should be able to figure that out. Server status. World that I'm on. Oh, it's not congested. It was formerly congested. Now it is not. Now it is standard. Dang. I'm on one of the most congested data centers, though. I'm in one of the most congested data centers in the world. Congested, standard, congested, standard. Others just have the odd... Oh, wait. Others do not have congested status at all. Like, I'm not moving off this world anytime soon. Preferred and Preferred Plus. Like, what is going on here? Some of these new worlds are no longer preferred at all. That's unfortunate. That means my character on Halicarnassus, it will no longer have their Road to 90 buff anymore. Crystal's very congested. Is it? Well, right now it isn't. Right now, all the crystal worlds are standard. with only one world having character creation unavailable. So far. I like how Oceania is still preferred plus. It's been like that since the Oceania data center was constructed. Welcome back, ECL. Apparently Japan's are all hunky-dory. There's no congestion at all. I find that slightly hard to believe, but alright. They've actually got a few preferred worlds. Well, what are they going to do about the preferred worlds if they have no congested worlds? What incentivizes people to move? Like, how are they ever going to fulfill these preferred worlds if they have no congested worlds? I had to reinstall Windows 11 after the component change. Oh, yeah, the motherboard changed because that would invalidate any built-in license that came with the previous motherboard. Look at the serve status, and the only one where you can't make new characters with this, which is a server oven. But I've already made 8 already. Oh, geez. Yeah, that's the maximum per world. Not so much the motherboard. The HDD came out of an Alienware. Okay. You know, you'd think the operating system would just work as long as you don't have the hard drive encrypted, but no. Microsoft decided to make things complicated when it comes to changing hard drives. So I think it's like later iterations of Windows 10 and Windows 11 are all like have some sort of annoying encryption requirement. But yeah, housing here is aplenty apparently. At least in Ishgard it is. But yeah, it could be a different story depending on the world. Yeah, I know where we could go for... I know where Krista could go for a bit. Krista should go, a bit. Actually, it's Alienware Dell partition format and that does it. Why do they do it that way? Dell. Ugh. Dell. Ugh. Right. Dell's... I know Dell and HP are related, but Dell is... I think Dell is still a little bit of a step above, but it's like... Dell. Yeah. I mean, look, Alienware is not the best either, but... It's not Dell. Apparently my VTuber is a little laggy here. I need to move to a Linux so bad. Unfortunately, it'll take longer because I only have NVIDIA GPUs. Oh, right, yeah. And NVIDIA, which honestly, NVIDIA and Microsoft should both be... They should both be getting... Like, getting their arses dragged to court over monopoly stuff. But, I don't think the current government down there gives a shit about that. It's to get me through upgrade until I can get a full rebuild. Oh, yeah, and those are not easy to do. I'll have to look a little more once I'm subbed. Literally looked at one area in the district. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of wards. Oh, and what was it? The price starts at 3 million gil. But depending on how close it is to a teleporter or like other services and that, they mark it up a little. These prices used to be dynamic, by the way. They used to start expensive and then scale down to cheap. And then Square was like, you know what's a great idea? Let's lock it at the maximum price. Because we have an economy in our game. Let's bring in that realism that nobody wants to be part of. Thankfully, they didn't make the... thankfully, the Warrior of Light gets paid handsomely for all the things that it does. Or she does. Or they do. The Warrior of Light gets paid well. Surprisingly, I'm still running my 2060 Super GPU. 2060s can still run a lot of games. Any decently optimized game should have no problem with the 2060. Unless it's that horrible unoptimized mess that is Alan Wake 2. My goodness. Like watching that game we played and it's like, this should not require a 4000 series GPU and still struggle. This should also not require an NVMe. Like, what kind of rewrite operations are you doing to the game if it requires NVMe? 8 gigabytes can do a lot. It really can. Can't believe how crazy that was. Yeah. Then again, you know what? Any game that's influenced by Epic Games in any sort of way probably performs like crap anyways. That platform is not going to be touching my computer ever. And if there's a game that's exclusive on it, well, then I guess they don't get my support. No, that's not where the airship is. There's the airship landing, right there. Has to be gone, it's about to be sprayed. Oh, as I talked about it. But if you're immune to ads, we're just gonna go Gold Saucer. Maybe we'll bring Krista to the Gold Saucer for a little bit, too. I'll do a thing or two in the Gold Saucer, and then we'll just have Krista do that. You could probably do some gates, too. Oh my goodness. I was slightly paranoid that the TTS would completely screw up what I said, but it actually did not. That's surprising. Oh, I can get rid of my cards while I'm here. I got card copies, so I may as well just, yeah, selling these cards. I got this from the X Fight of Innocence, so don't worry. Where did you get this from? I was doing Shadowbringer X's. All right, let's see how we're gonna do here. Of course, the middle is uncovered. Out of all the things, the middle is uncovered. Okay. Well. Rip. Yeah, that one wasn't going to be good in the first place. 1, 5. This one could be top prize, but we'll see. It isn't! Wow, how amazing. Nine. Yep. Oh, okay. Not what we're looking for, but alright. Well, wasn't all that amazing, but that's fine. Well, let's bring Krista in for a bit, alright? We're gonna have Krista enjoy... she's probably only gonna be around for like a little bit because it's getting late and wild Cristas get a little sleepy when it's late. So hold on a moment. Yads are okay. Welcome back from Yads, everybody. I'm gonna be swapping to Krista here. Just a moment. Now, if my configurations are correct, hopefully Krista will be assigned to the correct microphone. Sorry, the crappy sounding microphone. I gotta make sure it's actually working. Hey, microphone. Hello. Microphone. 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 Hello. Okay, there we go. It's working. This good quality microphone's always gonna work. Okay. Now... we just... hide my VTuber for now. And we do a swap. We do the swap. Have it up. Load Krista. Import. Settings. Krista full. We bring Krista full over here. I go to all my Firebot presets. I go move. I go right tall. Vertical view can sort of see this in progress. And then I go.
And we do a little swap here. Krista is assigned to the incorrect microphone, so I gotta also change that. There we go. There we go. Oh, well, hold on. I get it. Oh! Oh! Okay. Well, there we go. Now... you're always blaming me for the whole microphone thing, but, no. I didn't wreck it. I didn't accidentally hit it with my tail, no. It's the headset microphone. If I hit that with my tail, I'd be smacking him in the face. And I don't think he'd approve of that. Oh, hello everybody. Oh, hold on. Let's go back over here. And yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Right. That's why it was just said Chansey. Because now we got to change over to my character. Is it just me, or do I look tiny in vertical view? Maybe it's just because the view is so tiny? It's a me, Krista. Hi, everybody. The only reason I'm around is because it's a test. It's a test stream. He's making sure that all the settings, all the new stuff works with me as well. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's summer, and it's way too warm to be wearing this dress. No, I'm not taking off my clothes. Load. And then we go, wait, what file is this? This one? This one? This one? Uniform 3? Uniform 3. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the summer edition. Chrissy here for 2 minutes already undressing? No. The sectoral leader would kick my butt if I did that. Oh gosh. Hello everybody. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Is it just me or are my pillows smaller in this? I mean, like... I've got to behave because Cody hasn't marked this as 18+, but, like, I can't help but notice. Free camera mode? Oh, that's a weird axis. Yeah. Hey, look! I can glance at everybody over my shoulder. Wait. I can get really close. Really close. You know, this is hiking distance. It's not safe to be this close to me. I could give you a big hug right now. But I suppose we have a redeem for that, so I'm just gonna go right back to here and be nice and behaved. Nice and well behaved, maybe. I've got mail. Wait, I don't think you can check mail here. Wait a minute, no, I know where to check. I've got to go to a different ward to do this. Free company house. Oh, by the way, this is my chocobo. Adorable. Adorable. I think lore-wise, all chocobos are, all rideable chocobos are males. But that's not gonna stop me from dressing up my chocobo in a cute way. Because you don't have... Because... You know... You can be adorable. And a male as well. Oh, there we go. I was like, wait, where should I go? Oh, right, maybe the place... Yeah, the place where they're found. The place where it is all found. The place where it began. The place where love began. Ooh, love. We used to play Final Fantasy... Cody used to play Final Fantasy a lot with his group, and through everybody's efforts, eventually got enough gil for a second property. Or sorry, no, for a larger property, not a second property. You can't get two with the same guild. But there's a mailbox here. Runway walk. Pretty sure the black chocobo Hearthmail gives you is a female. Granted, I'm not very knowledgeable. Actually, that might be true. Exhibits a strange habit of squatting when left to itself. Oh my goodness! Buff chocobo. Likes to work out. They don't even use any sort of pronouns at all in here, so you don't even know. So I'd have to, like, recall from memory. My memory's not very good. It's not as bad as Cody's, though. My memory is better than Cody's. This chocobo stable is a mess. Oops. Not that entrance. Not succubus. Anyways. It's a Valentine's Day cake. I love it. Where's this music from? Cody will show you eventually when it's in Shadowbringers. Cody actually maxed out the tribe there. Wait, what was I here for? Oh, I was gonna clean those chocobo stables. Oh, actually, I don't think I can. I think I'll have to leave that up to Cody. In the description it doesn't, but in the actual sense of them, trouble combat, I'm pretty sure it says she. The rare female chocobo, who is buff and loves to do squats. Oh. Yeah, deposit only. I can't clean the stables. I don't have the roots. Love the description. There's so many amazing descriptions in this game. Some of the minion descriptions. 100% autonomically correct. Yep, okay, yes, indeed. While crafting Yozuma, you can increasingly obsessed with the void. Oh gosh. Summon your wayward natural minion. Until he finds his real mother, you'll have to suffice. Okay. Kitty. Meow. Okay, let's go to the gold saucer. So the exit is actually through bread. That is how this place is designed. Have the timers been sent in over to YouTube? I think there are supposed to be timers being sent over there. Periodic channel promos. Subscribe message. Action subscribe message. Random action timers. Timed actions. Okay, what is going on here? Random action, periodic timers, group timers enabled, blah blah blah. Services, timers. Why? It's disabled. That's why. That's why it wasn't working. The description for the wind up harsh for a minion hurts. I'll never be over that. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I'd like the cutie to be back. They always do this to us. Oh, right. No, we learned to runway walk. So, what does that look like? Oh, meow meow. Let's find out. Okay, it looks a little strange on slopes. It looks a little unusual on... Let's try this on not a slope. Because apparently gravity does not exist while we're doing this. And let's bring the camera close enough so that I can tease you. I think there will suffice. Oh gosh! I don't know. I find Pose pretty cute. Meow, come get me. But don't run at me. I will change into defense mode. Don't run at me. Unless it's with open arms with an intent to hug, then you can definitely run at me. Went back to battle, it took 2 hours to couldn't be able to play, he got really attached. I mean, he's such a cutie. Also, no gameplay showing. Oh, gosh. I'm talking about this runway walk, and I'm talking about teasing you with a runway walk. And apparently Firebot doesn't know how to, right? Tall. There we go. I thought I told it to, change for that. Maybe I should bring the camera really close, just so I can get uncomfortably close. Sorry, comfortably close. Because it is within cuddle range. Oh gosh, not that close. Oh, not that close. If I'm getting that close to you, I might be pinning you down. And that only happens if I feel the need to do so, usually if threatened. That's like a defensive reflex. I think this is the perfect distance. Oh yeah, there we go. But we've also got this. Come on, you can't deny me my hug if I'm posing in front of you like that. Wait. Oh, never mind. What if I did runway walk from here? How would that look? Oh my goodness, that actually looks great! Oh my goodness! It's the perfect safe distance too. I'm not getting uncomfortably close to people. That's adorable. That worked way better than I expected. By the way, if you're a dancer and you find... Hold on, I'm gonna try and get myself really high up somewhere. Just to demonstrate. Actually, there is a place we could go to that I can show you too. That would mean that. Where is it? I think it's here. I just realized I don't think I can fly here. Nope, I can't fly here. I didn't get all the ether currents. Oops. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. So, some maps have a lot of vertical. Well... if we go way up here... which might take a little bit because I can't fly. probably feel exhausted after going up this whole ramp. But if you ever felt the need to get down really fast, and you're a dancer or anybody with a dash move, well, all you need to do is this. The first time it made no noise, but that's probably because our Y position snapped down so fast that the sound was left behind. You take no fall damage from it, and you just instantly get anchored to the surface. You're locked to a surface. They did that so people couldn't dash across gaps. Which, when that was first introduced, that created a lot of problems for Dragoon. Because in some boss fights there's gaps. Well, if you use any sort of dash move, such as jump, and it went over a gap, it would instantly ground you. Which didn't really make much sense. So they had to do some fixes with Dragoon in particular. They had to change the way jump worked. I kind of like going splat. That's actually why the Dragoon is called Floor Tank. But anyway, let's go to the Gold Saucer. That's where we were originally supposed to go. Oops. I mean, yes, I have a wedding chocobo. But also, we were going to go to the Gold Saucer. Which I think is cheaper if you go to a favorite location and then go there. I love the Vera. They're so cute. They've got this adorable shape to them. And they're tall. I'm actually tall too, but unfortunately, Makito are not allowed to be tall. A bad burb senior. How lucky are we gonna get? I don't know, Cody doesn't tell me how these tickets work. Probably not very lucky, actually. Although a 6-9 is pretty nice. But that's a 19, which is not a very good prize. Maybe these 9s here. But this is like a wild guess. Okay, that's better. It could have been worse. How about this one? This could be a second prize. But it's not. It ended up being really lame. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's disappointing. A 22. Wait, or is that a 23? If I can't math. 16. No, it's a 21. 21's good. There we go. I made my bard as short as possible. 4'10" for an Uri. LZ, especially Archbernard, too, is 6 foot 9. Oh my goodness, yep. Oh, by the way, I think the event happening must be like, is it Slices Right? I think it's Slices Right. No, it's Where the Wind Blows. This is an RNG one. Many flashbacks. Oh my god. I remember Cody just randomly doing Slices Right and then just acing the whole thing. Like, what the heck? Oh, so he calls this the crackpot. Wait, does anyone... How many people even do the, Oh, okay, there's still a decent number of people who participate in this. Plus 21% for 5th place. It's Gamba, except you don't have to pay any real money. Which is the best form of Gamba in my opinion. Although, I'd say maybe you could gamble me a cuddle instead of currency. Or maybe you could just give me a cuddle without any sort of bets. Oh gosh, hold on. Yeah. Cody mentioned the microphone not doing so good. The microphone requires some assistance. It crackles a bunch. And I don't think noise suppression does a good job at addressing that problem. Hi, wait, I think the main microphone is unmuted, but also muted. It's muted in the hardware layer. Yeah, I gotta be careful not to brush this microphone, especially with my tail. Let me just not do that. Maybe I will do that and then have to fix it. Oh yeah! That's right! I had this channel that was like fashion report results or something like that, and you get a lot of gold saucer pieces from it if you get a perfect on it. What was it? Is it something easy to get? Tail, please, don't touch the microphone. I'm just gonna say the crackling is my tail touching the microphone. Fine, I'll take the blame for the microphone being all crackly and that. Since it happened just after the season finale and I was the last one to use a microphone, but it wasn't me. Wait, there is no fashion report posted here. What? Did the person who usually posts it not post it this week? I'm glad it wasn't last week's. I think last week's is... Ew, it's dungeon only. Gross. Wait, what? Why is all the equipment second coil Bahamut? Oh well, that's all I'm here for. What's the next Skates event, anyways? Oh, if we want to get down fast, we just gotta dash. That is not how I dash. But I will complete the dance because I feel obligated to. Oh, this was a solo one. But we have to wait 12 real-world minutes, and I don't know. I sort of want to rest. It's late for me. Maybe Cody can keep entertaining you. Cody wanted me to swing on by to make sure that things are working for me. And aside from the microphone having problems, I think everything is working. Oh my god. I like messing around with these fountains sometimes. Although I guess that makes me sort of wet, and I don't know. Having water shot up at me is not exactly a fun experience. Ow! Well, everybody, I think it was a delight seeing everybody again. But I think Cody should come back and, Cody? Cody? Where is he? Oh, here, let's go back over here before we do a swap. Then Cody will do the login, and we'll get him back. But yeah, hello, it's me, Summer Krista. It was delightful seeing everybody again. I think next time I stream, what did Cody say he wanted me? What did he have me scheduled to play? Oh, some Tomodachi Life. It's been ages since I haven't even played that very often recently. Let's see what sort of dramas unfold. Hopefully they're good dramas. Oh wow. And then I don't stream until December after that. So there's a day in September where I stream, and then there's multiple days in December. And yes, Date Everything will be coming back, but you're gonna have to wait until December for that. It'll be nice and spicy. I'm sure. Lots of hotties. Okay. What I'm gonna do here is bring myself back down to this size, which, hello. I'm small. And then we do this. Okay, that doesn't do much. But what if we imported... And then we do Krista normal... Hey, look! Hello! Anywho, I'll be back in just a bit. Sorry, Cody will be back.
Load, import. Ah, there we go. There we go. Now that I know what I'm loading, we don't have to worry too much about that. Yeah, I wanted to go... part of me was tempted to go straight to the next Hildebrand stuff and just, like, keep going, but it's like, yeah, we don't have enough streams left in the off-season to be able to do that. However, we're going to go back to Idleshire for something else. Let's do a few wondrous trials, because you can do those unsynced. Let's bring us back over here. Long time. Don't call me out for not being back in a while. Your RNG is very annoying. Bad Burp Jr. That is the easier burp to take out. Krista would say take out the dinner. I'd be like, nah, no thanks. Windward Wilds Extreme? How about you kiss my arse? No, we cannot. I don't think we can solo Tsukuyomi X. Well, this one we can solo. Why is this book such crap? Why are they mostly alliance raids? Well, these two are raids. That one's an alliance raid. That one's an alliance raid. Why? Why are most of these Garbo? And this one, I don't even want to touch this one. I haven't even done the normal on this because I don't like the last Monster Hunter collab. I despise that mechanics. I find the mechanics incredibly obnoxious. Like, how about no? Oh. Like, there's the odd one we can do. La di da di da di da.
To the song of the ringing steel. Furious as a blaze. Love has bested me.
Yeah, see, like that one. You can do that one. You know what? Let's give this one. I'm gonna give this one a try. I look forward to the day I can decimate trials. Wander's trials in particular are quite a bit of fun to just destroy. The moment you hit level 100, though, it's like Cole realizes, you know what? I'm gonna give you like the biggest bunch of bullshit in your book, the most impossible to complete garbage. We should be able to do Tsukuyomi X. As long as we don't have to deal with the Phase 3 mechanic too much. Because that one sucks. Hopefully I don't regret this.
It's going to be a long.
Oh, it is if it only did that much damage. Oh yeah, this is gonna suck. That's nowhere near fast enough.
Your end is near. Your death will be all the sweeter.
Phase change. This is gonna frickin' suck. We're not doing damage fast enough. Phase 3 is... Like, this is just Phase 2. Phase 2, whatever. We can, like, do this. Really? Hey, you. Go away. Hey, you. Bye-bye. Phase that sucks ass as one person. Hooray.
In darkness is the spider lily.
Like, unless I can force her into the next phase fast enough, we're not doing this.
Suffused with night, I shall prevail.
What direction is this all going in?
Beg them.
That's why I don't like that.
But
Not happening. Okay, we're out of here. Unless you can DPS or fast enough, phase 3 is a piece of shit alone. Like, you gotta freaking blaze through the damage fast enough. Not happening. Okay, so that's still definitely not soloable. The music of this phase is what plays when I Lunar Kami or whatever the Purple Wolf is called. Yep. That is the what you get from Tsukiyomi Extreme. When RNG decides to actually drop it. Tush music in this phase is what plays, you know, or whatever. Tush, wolf is tush. Okay. Alrighty then. Oh my goodness. Let's see if there's anything else in Wondrous Trials that's actually freaking achievable. Like, this is achievable, but dungeons take a while. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I think I got my True Mogul Coin event thing. Started playing. Only took me stay up 24 hours. Ugh, yeah. But I'd rather not grind a whole bunch for that stuff. Screw that. La 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 la. Catch me if you can. Oh, what's being scheduled to? Oh, yep. I wouldn't stay up 24 hours ever, even if not working. There we go. Very hyper-focused. Okay, well, that checks out. That checks out. Hyper-focus station will definitely do that. You cannot stop what has already begun. Yes, I can. I just did. By the way, hard-coded. Smack. Smack. Recharging my paintings for free? Ah, yes. Definitely not living. Hello, sleepers. Were you sleeping? I hate to get water. I got water just over here. I should probably water at some point. Oh, oh, the star. It spawned at the same time as another rare, a stone butt, or is that rare? Well, maybe it isn't. Wait, lure them all over to the lights, because then I can do this. Oh, we hit the limit on how many enemies can get hit by an AoE at the same time. This wall sucks. Like, I don't want to deal with this wall. This wall's annoying. Nice to one-shot that wall. It's so quiet over here. Soul collector. Oh, that's right. There's succubus in this dungeon. Krista's favorite. Anyway, they can have fun. They can have fun going after me. But I'm just gonna go through here. I'm not interested in none of you. You're cool and all, but like, I got other things to do. The succubus was found me so stunning that it didn't do anything when I passed by. You know, yeah, see, like, the Dullahans here, they attack the moment they sense you nearby. They're just like... Lure everybody over to the succubus. Thank you. They are casters. La 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 la, and there we go. Ads be gone being sprayed. Like I just sprayed. It's like all of these creatures were the ads following us. They were haunting us. Then I just removed them with 1 3-minute pre-roll. Just by going. Oh no, it's a dungeon boss. Whatever will we do? Leave. That's what we will do. We will leave. As you notice, it took 7 minutes instead of 24 seconds. So yeah, it takes a little longer to get the dungeons done. So many of these are way more annoying. Of course, I can use retries to just keep spamming these two, especially this one. But we're near the 11 mark, so I'm actually going to wrap it up around... Unfortunately, we get the... Yeah, the ads began to roll. That is annoying. I could have put a pause on those silly things. Well, yeah, there we go. There we go. So for those of you on YouTube and for those of you on Twitch, we are going to be wrapping up pretty soon here. We got to wait for the ads to be over. But yeah, we'll go back to the chat and screen, wait for the ads to be over, maybe talk about the future streams and all that stuff. YouTube, you know what? I'll run another YouTube stream tomorrow as well. Now that I've got a bit of the hang of things, I can figure out what the heck is going on over there. With the combined chat, I think if I stream often enough on that channel. By the way, the archives will be getting caught up at some point. It's just, I think I put too many projects on myself. That's probably why the archives are a little bit behind. But yeah, I'll be catching up on those at some point. I got all the videos rendered. I just don't have thumbnails for them. Takes a little time to put together the thumbnails. But yeah, I'll be catching up on that. And then, you know, maybe YouTube will... I think YouTube was like, what the heck happened to your channel? You used to upload once a week, and now you haven't uploaded for 2 weeks. But once the uploading comes back to regular, and maybe these streams will also help, maybe the algorithm will be like, oh hey, this is an active channel. We're gonna start showing this stuff a little more often. You know, something like that. YouTube algorithm can be a pretty mysterious thing to figure out sometimes. But anywho, welcome back from the ads, everybody. I am gonna be sending you off. Like I said, I wanted to snooze the ads, and I didn't. Lucci, welcome on in. I hope you're having a fantastic time zone. I am actually just preparing to send folks off, but I need to see where I'm sending you off to. Where the heck am I sending you off to? Actually, I'm curious. There's a few places I consider sending you off to, but I need to see. Well, Lucci with the 73 sessions. Sorry, I need to say this properly. I need to do this. 73 sessions. Something like that. Like, I was in the shadows for a while, logged in my phone to check in. Oh, heck yes. I always appreciate the works of that. And for those of you on the YouTube side, if you are lurking, I do appreciate it as well. I think YouTube doesn't like lurkers, though, so I don't know. We'll see. But I do appreciate it. Whether it's working or not, I do appreciate it. I mean, some of us over on the Twitch side might debate that it's difficult to even lurk in Twitch channels because Twitch's little system that acknowledges your presence is very buggy. If Twitch keeps constantly being adamant that they do count lurkers and stuff, well, then you've got to fix your very buggy system there. You have to work on it. My goodness. But anywho, send that all aside. Great for everybody to join. I'm going to, so with mod actions, I just uncheck everything and then I go down to up to raids because every time I see the filter, it gets randomized. Why does it get randomized? I don't know. I think they populate on identical priorities, so they just show up in whatever order they load. How long? How long has it been since I've sent you... Really? Really? I thought I had sent you there somewhat recently. Water! I should water. I should water right now. Ah, water-flavored water. Fantastic. I think I know where to send you off to. It'll be an 18-plus community, just as a heads up. Bit of age difference, but I'm gonna send you in the direction of Mitsune Sylph, or just called Sylph. Because I don't get the opportunity to do so very often, being off-season and all that stuff. Been playing a game that's very passionate about, and that some folks over there are very passionate about, and that is Alaris. So let's head on over there as a Stone Butt leaves. Goodbye, Stone Butt. I will get that started by hitting that... Where's the button? I rearranged my quick actions on Firebot, and it's throwing me off. Oh, yeah, and I'm going to bring you back to this screen. Since we're done for the time being. Thank you for swinging on by, everybody, and enjoy the heck of the badge if you were here for at least an hour. Let's get this raid started. Congratulations on the top 3. You get bonus gold pieces to use in future sound commands. The raid messages should be coming up in just a moment or two. Or 3. Or 4. There we go. So, the first raid message is for subs. However, in the event that you do not have a sub, there is just underneath that message a message that anybody can use. Feel free to use one or the other. Heading on over with the raid. Thank you for joining, everybody, whether you're here in full and part, whether you're after or somewhere between. It's all greatly appreciated. Next stream is going to be tomorrow, 6 p.m. Mountain Time. Look forward to some Sonic Racing Crossworlds. We're going to be doing a full stream of that. Let's see what we can achieve on it. Yes, I will be back on YouTube as well. All right, everybody. Have a fantastic time zone. Take good care of yourselves. Be kind to yourselves. And there's a pretty important one in here, and that is keep being yourselves. Because that is the most important aspect. Oh yeah, dude, thanks for the stream. No worries at all. All right, everybody. We will see you later. Keep being fantastic. Oh, and we might get some thunderstorms interrupting tomorrow, too. I guess we'll just sneak in thunderstorm grazing if that happens. Anywho, till next time. See you laters.